1.
All right, guys, welcome back to another episode of the Parlay Fantasy Football Podcast. Matt and Shane with you tonight on this Christmas, I'm going to say Christmas morning, but it's more like evening, okay? It's the opening round of the NFL Draft. We are coming to you guys live from YouTube. We are excited about tonight. We obviously, as you guys see, our followers, we do not have Jason with us. He had a family emergency, and so we hopefully he is able to at least tune in at some time. Maybe he will and jump in here with us. But we have Shane with us tonight. How you doing tonight, bud?
Oh, I am like a kid in a candy store. As you guys can see on the screen, we got all of the draftees on the right side. If you guys are, joining us here. So we will give a brief breakdown after everybody goes off the board. We'll just kind of run through what we like, what we don't like, things like that as we go through. So we're excited, man. I'm excited. I know you're excited, but I'm pumped. I've been waiting for this day for like weeks. I felt like 2 weeks ago. I was like, can the draft just freaking be here already? Because like I am ready.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun evening. We're gonna basically how we're gonna do this is we're gonna try to go through all round one live with you guys and give our takes, our predictions. What we like, good pick. Is it a not so great pick? Because there's gonna be some surprises, and maybe we'll see some blockbuster trades. You never know. Something always seems to be happening. So it is currently Central Time. It's currently 6:46 p.m. We have about 15 minutes until the draft actually kicks off. And if there's commercial breaks or, long times between picks, we might just talk about some random stuff, some football stuff. Just we'll be here with you guys. So if you guys have any questions, because I can't see your screen, Shane. So if we have any questions, Shane, you need to answer the questions or address the questions, and
I'll let you know as soon as we see anything going on. And if anybody puts in the chat, like if they have a question about a player or I'm ready to talk about some fun day 2 picks. So that'll be day 2, day 3 picks. So like I'm excited for a wrap-up episode. For those of you that are going to tune in to our podcast, we're going to do a special episode of the podcast tonight after the draft. I guess not after the draft, after round 1 of the draft, and then we'll go in from there. And Matt and I will give our hot takes on who we're ready for and our favorite draft spots so far.
So Shane, let me before the draft actually starts, do we want to go over some bets? Do we have any bets in? Do you have any bets in for this currently?
I know that Jason had the over for quarterbacks drafted.
What's that at? Was that I think it's at 4.5.
It was at 4.5, yeah.
Okay.
And then I actually was going to live bet place like now. Because the odds keep shooting up. I'm gonna go bet Drake May to go too.
Ooh, you know what? I actually really do like that. I really do. I think the consensus right now is currently the Commanders taking Jaden Smith. Wait, did I say
Jaden Daniels?
Jaden Daniels. Why the heck do I have Jaden Smith in my head?
I don't know. You've been watching Will Smith movies recently? What's going on? You watching I Am Legend or Karate Kid? Like you watching a remake? What's happening, man?
I think consensus is Jaden Daniels right now.
Minus 2,000 is what his odds are to get drafted.
Oh yeah, and I actually really like that. I might sprinkle a little bit on that as well.
So I'm gonna go throw $5 on Drake May going to.
Just one that I have out there is that right now I think the NFL, like the record, is 19 offensive players drafted in the first round. And I have a bet in there that there will be north of 20 drafted in the first round, which would set a new record. That's a bet that I have in right now.
Ooh. That is
I think
not
the over,
on draft.
I think the over.
Wait, is it on draft?
I think the over.
Oh, yeah, it is. No, that's offensive linemen. Offensive players is currently over under 21.5.
Ooh. I think when I took it, it was at 19.5.
Ooh, you got a great line
20.5.
I'm laughing because
maybe it was at 20.5.
The 4.5, over 4.5 QBs taken is minus 450. So they are incentivizing you not to take it at this point.
Really?
Yeah. I'm assuming because it got slammed earlier. They also have like some crazy limits on these things, so like it's a little goofy. I think that it's
What
wild.
What are you looking forward to most?
Oh,
what are you looking forward to most tonight?
Watching fans react when their team drafts a lineman. That's my favorite. Like the reaction that people give when their team drafts either a player they don't know or an offensive lineman is one of my favorite things, because they love flashing like the fan group that's there, and it's always hysterical to watch them be like, "Yeah, this dude I don't know. He plays a position on the offensive line."
And the crazy part is like I've come to the consensus. Obviously, if you don't know by now, I'm a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. Okay, I've got the gear on, I've got the jacket on. It's draft day. We got to get jiggy with it. You know what I'm saying? I do feel like the Steelers. I think there's moves to be made, but I'm okay with the Steelers drafting offensive linemen, which in the Steelers world right now, that's the consensus right now, unless there's a player that they really like that falls to them if they don't make a move. But we need an offensive lineman. We need a center or a tackle. So I'm okay. I'm okay with that.
I think there is a decent chance you guys are the team that drafts the first center in the draft.
And that would be Graham. Is that Graham? Is he the first?
Well, I don't think Graham's a center. Graham Barton he's listed as a center, but he should be a guard. He can play all five. Guard. Like that's one of the best. But I think his best role is guard. I think the best center in the draft is, without a doubt, Jackson Powers Johnson.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think there's a good chance you guys end up getting him. For those of you that are here, we're going to show Jackson Powers on the right side. Matt can't see it.
Could be called in round one. Jackson Powers Johnson, center out of Oregon. You see Charles Davis has gone 20th to the Steelers.
Hey,
Bucky Brooks has him going to the Dolphins at 21. MJD's got him to the Cowboys at number 24 overall.
$96 million extension for AJ Brown.
94 million. Wait, what was the number for AJ Brown?
I am seeing 90. I think it's
96. Yeah, million. 96. Yeah, it just popped on my phone. 93 year, 96, 84 guaranteed.
Wowza!
That is
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
It's a fatty contract. He deserves it, to be fair. Like, there's without a doubt, he is one of the premier players at the position. I mean, we did our rankings the other day. He was in everybody's top 10. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. He's only 26. Go ahead and pay the man at this point. You don't want to have a T. Higgins situation.
Correct. Yeah, that's pretty big. Congrats, AJ.
Speaking of the lead in there, Matt, do you think T. Higgins or Trey Hendrickson get traded today?
Do I think what now? Say that again.
Either T. Higgins or Trey Hendrickson get traded today.
I don't think T. Higgins will. I know he requested a trade again. I don't see them making that deal because I don't know what. See, to me, this is all contingent on whether or not the Patriots move back from 3.
Oh,
I think if the Patriots trade back with the Denver Broncos or a Minnesota Vikings, 2 desperate teams that desperately want quarterbacks, I think we'll see some moves made. I truly do. And I think if the Broncos move up, they don't have a second-round pick. So if the Broncos move up, I think they are going – I think, to be honest with you, I think PS2 is in contention for trade here. Do you think that Patrick Surtain is in play for trading? I've heard rumors, and I could see it happening.
With the
because they don't have a second round pick, right? And they are 1,000% rebuilding now, right? So like, it's tough to give away like your best players. It's tough to give away really good players, but I could see them moving up to 3 and there'd be a deal in there with Patrick Surtain.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't shock me. I think that's what would require them to move from 12 to 3. I don't think that moves the needle enough if Minnesota's offering 2 picks, though.
Correct. And I agree with you there. I totally agree. And I think the team that has the most, I guess, play to being able to move up would be the Minnesota Vikings. And I'm also interested to see if they move up and the New England moves down, what do you think the Chargers do? Do you think they stand pat, or do you think they move down?
So I think that there's a chance the Chargers trade 5 to I think there's a decent chance that the Chargers swap to 8 and then from 8 to 10.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So they trade with Atlanta. They trade with Atlanta down, and then trade back down again with the Jets, and the Jets go up and get Bowers. Which is very interesting. I don't necessarily know that it's a need. I like Tyler Conklin, so I don't think the Jets have to go get him. Like Bowers is a massive difference maker, but I think Conklin's a good tight end. So
yeah,
I've seen that in a couple of guys that are plugged in mocks, and I don't hate it. I don't know that they need to move up to get Bowers, so like that'll be really interesting. But I will say that I think that the Chargers are one of those teams that if the situation behooves them, they will move. Because there are so many tackles in this draft that as long as they don't move to 15, they're still getting one of the top 3 probably.
Yeah. Well, we obviously know, guys, the draft is starting in 3 minutes. Okay, so we want to keep you guys on the countdown for that. But it's interesting here to me, Shane, because everybody knows that Caleb Williams is the first overall pick. That's been screamed about for months now.
What if he's not?
The draft really starts. That's insane. Don't say that. Well, if he's not and someone decided to make that bet, then they are going to be extremely wealthy.
Oh, yeah. I think he's, like minus 10,000 to be the first player drafted?
No, he was minus 20,000.
Oh, yeah, it is minus 20. Imagine it is Drake May at 1.
Someone go sprinkle some money on that right now.
What? Imagine. That would be so sick, though.
It would be. If, there you go. There's MHJ sitting in the draft room looking just fresh and fly. The draft is starting at pick 2 because it's so crazy. There's so much uncertainty. There's still so much. And the Commanders have done a pretty good job at staying quiet about what they're going to do.
Dude, every team has this year. Like last year, at least there was some chatter that got slipped. Like, oh, this is what's going to happen. And like these teams want these players. No, this year, dude, the NFL and the organizations have absolutely clamped down. And I wonder if it's like an integrity thing for the betting because there is money on these. And they're trying to make it a point where they're like, hey, guys, we can't let this stuff slip anymore. Hey, there's too much at play now. We need to keep the integrity thing at a whole different level. So, like, I'm very interested to see.
I am too,
the
man.
chaos.
I think
there's going to be a lot of chaos. I think this could be the most unhinged draft we have had in a while. I
agree with you.
I will say, the sleeper for my team, the Kansas City Chiefs. You talk about the Steelers. You think possibly going and getting an offensive lineman. I think there's a chance the Chiefs don't spend draft capital on linemen. That's been the thing for forever. We do not spend draft capital on linemen. It's a Veach thing. I don't know. Somehow it's worked. He always hits on guys in like the 3rd round, but like, so like this whole narrative that the Chiefs are going to go get an offensive tackle, I think is very speculative because it would be the first offensive lineman that Veach has drafted in the 1st round. So but if it is one, I hope to God it's Amarius Mims. That is my prayer. Like I hope Amarius Mims falls, and that's who we get because he's a mauler. He's everything the Chiefs needed.
And as this goes through here, guys, obviously we are a fantasy football show. We are fantasy analysts first. We're going to chat a little bit about non-fantasy stuff because offensive linemen, they're going to go. There's going to be a lot of them that go in the first round. So we'll try to keep those chatters to a minimum so we can really speculate on fantasy value here. But it is 7:00, so the draft is going to start here any second now. And clearly, I'm surprised it doesn't.
Were you watching?
Is in.
We're just seeing that. Caleb was dancing.
Yes.
He was just
knew.
rocking
out. We all know, Caleb. We all know, okay? Obviously, the draft is really going to begin at pick 2, but here comes it's getting ready to fire off, Shane. You getting pumped? Look at all those people. I wonder.
Wait, are you ahead of me somehow?
Okay, I might be ahead of you, so I won't say anything. I was wondering about that before we started.
I'm watching highlights of Caleb Williams dancing and Drake May dancing to Smokey Robinson song.
Okay, Shane, I'm like a minute ahead of you because it's they're already back to getting ready to show the draft here.
That's interesting. We're gonna just go ahead and refresh my page.
Right now, it's basically just the 4 announcers on the
stage.
Okay.
I see him now. I don't know why I was delayed there. That was weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Some internet's weird.
I was wondering. I was like, why are they doing this now? Like, technically, they're on the clock. As of a minute ago, the Bears were officially on the clock.
I haven't seen the timer start on the actual draft, so maybe they're just a little bit behind. Or we're just a little bit behind, I guess. But obviously, there doesn't need to be a whole lot of time left. I think everybody knows that Caleb Williams is the first overall pick.
Hey, speaking of this being in Detroit, since that's what they're flashing on the board here, did you see the fine china they set out in Detroit? They went and redid all their street signs in downtown and made them pretty.
I didn't see that.
And so all of the resident Detroit people were like, wow, you guys bring out the fine china when guests are here. Just the guests, not for us, the guests.
Not for the hometown people.
Oh, yeah. All the hometown people are like, what the hell? This is something.
Okay, so there are 3, across this is going across the screen right now, I'm sure. 3 teams. Oh, man, I missed it already.
With first-round picks, it's Arizona, Chicago, and Minnesota.
Okay. It went off the screen here. But, all right. So, guys, like I said, the draft is obviously it's very close to starting. We have pick number 1, Chicago Bears, Washington Commanders at 2, Patriots at 3, Cardinals at 4, Chargers at 5. Those are the top 5. Is there do you think this, Shane, let me ask you this. Do you think it's contingent if New England stays at 3, do the Arizona Cardinals move back? Or if the Patriots move back, did the Arizona Cardinals stay pat at 4? There's a lot of chatter about the Cardinals being able to move back too because they have multiple picks as well. I think Cardinals have 6 picks in the top 100?
Yeah, they have.
Or something like that?
Yeah, they have 6 picks in the top 100. I think it's very interesting to see what trades are forced because other teams make moves. But I really don't think the Cardinals are going to move unless the Patriots stay. That would be the only way the Cardinals get to move, I feel like, because no one's going to jump the Cardinals because the Cardinals aren't in the quarterback market.
Right.
So it becomes a situation of maybe the Cardinals move to the Giants pick. That's a possible situation where they move 6.
Select at
6. The Giants selected 6. So
yeah. Oh, okay. So move back 2 spots.
Yeah. Move from
Cardinals
4 to 6.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's one possibility I think is a more probable situation. Another probable. Okay. So speaking of crazy off the wall things, Daniel Jones gets traded to the New England Patriots for pick 6 and pick 3. Just the swap. You gave a thumbs up on your screen, so are you involved? Are you?
I don't know how I feel about. I've heard a lot of chatter about Daniel Jones. Well, either the Giants selecting another quarterback or Daniel Jones being dealt.
I think the issue with Daniel Jones being dealt is the dead cap.
Yeah,
like the Giants would eat so much money. Yeah. So that I think is the one. The same with like people who are floating the Chargers trading Justin Herbert.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, tell me how sweet of a scenario that would be if they traded Herbert to the Vikings. Like that would be so unreal.
Yeah. I mean, if you were a Justin Herbert fantasy owner, you immediately would just be in. Oh yeah, like it would be amazing.
Pumping, son.
But the cost to do that is like
crazy,
astronomical. The amount of dead cap that they eat for trading Justin Herbert is insane. So it's not really possible.
Yeah. Don't worry, that was Shane's kid just playing around.
She's just having a blast back there.
Yeah, my kids are just sitting. They're just right over here, right over my shoulder over here.
Mine's gonna rock in this chair here for a while. So.
Yeah. There's my kid. She's just they're just hanging out. They're just chilling, watching some.
Are you still on a? Okay, they just came back. It was like, why is it still on a commercial break? Come on now.
Yeah, come on. We are behind here. Let's start this draft up. Oh, there you go. Time to commissioner. 1 minute and 17 seconds. So, Healy will be walking out and saying the first pick in the 2024 NFL draft is Caleb Williams.
Matt, no spoilers.
Well, if you don't know by now, then you might want to just stop watching football.
That's fair. That's a fair assessment. Wait,
Shane, let me ask you this. Before we start this thing off here. Do the Buffalo Bills? I've also heard the Bills moving up to the Steelers spot or higher, but I heard a lot of them moving up to 20 where the Steelers are.
I don't know that they could move higher than 20. I think that they lack the assets required to do that.
Right.
But it would be a very advantageous move for them to attempt to go get one of these top guys in the draft. And I think if they could vault into the 10s, like mortgage some of the future for that, I think that would be smart. But like moving up,
do you think they would be moving up solely to grab their wide receiver, a wide receiver that they like?
Yeah, if they could grab Rome. Yeah, if they could grab Rome at the top.
They'd 10, have to move up a long way, Shane.
8?
Yeah, probably.
They trade with Atlanta?
That would probably where they'd have to go, because if he's sitting there at 9, whether the Bears need him or not, I think the Bears take him.
Maybe they trade with the Bears. I've seen that. I've seen the scenario where they trade with the Bears to 9 and take Rome. That was the most recent favorite thing. And Eminem's on the stage, man. Ruining football. This is about football.
I was about to ask you, son. All the draft is underway, so we are ready to rock and roll. Look at him just sitting up there clapping. Detroit fan, Detroit native. Yeah, I'm surprised he ain't singing.
That would have been fun. Though, why didn't they do that? What the heck? Missed opportunity.
I know.
The NFL probably can't. Well, they could afford to. Are you listening?
I'm trying to see. I'm just trying to hear what they're saying. Nope. Oh, he's hyping. He's hyping. The hype, man. Don't pound your chest, guy. You might break it.
Bird chest, baby. He's got that bird chest.
Oh, here comes Jared. Oh, this is just the Lions. Oh, Amon Ra.
Yeah, Mr. 100 million right there.
Yeah, look at him. Yeah, dude, that was a crazy contract.
That contract makes so much sense, though. Go
get that bread.
In all honesty, that contract. And the fact that they kept it so quiet in doing so was fantastic for the organization and him.
Oh, there's the legend right there, boys. The legend. Barry Sanders. You guys might hear some pauses of no talking, but that's just, we're trying to focus into. Shane, do you think they take Caleb Williams here?
I mean, I'd put my money on yes. By the way, speaking of that, have you seen the people who are like putting like $1,000 to win like $5? Or like $2,000 to win like $5?
Why? What's the point of that?
Because
just for fun?
Yeah, you make $5.
I guess that's true. Listen, if I'm putting $2,000 down on something, I want to win more than that.
That's how you get caught though, is doing that too often, and then the for sure is not always for sure. It's still sports.
Yeah.
What happens if they interviewed Caleb and they didn't like him?
That dude, what happens? What happens if he announces like JJ McCarthy or something?
The world breaks if they pick JJ at 1. I actually was laughing. That was one of the memes that was going around like a couple weeks ago. I was like, just Bears fans be ready to be disappointed. JJ McCarthy, like, and it's like from the University of Michigan, JJ McCarthy, and everyone's like,
that's freaking hilarious. That is so funny.
Joanna thought it was funny too.
All right, Roger, get on with it. Yeah, I heard her laughing. Come on, Commissioner, just get it going. Gee, many Christmas. No one likes you anyway.
He said, "Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't get booed louder." That's the tradition.
I didn't hear.
Have to boo him.
Yeah, we're waiting for you to stop talking. Can you hear that, Shane? Now underway, boys and girls.
I'm delayed by like 3 seconds from you, so I also have it going.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. There you go. Last year, the Chicago Bears, 7-10, finished last in their division. Offensively, they were ranked 18th, and defensively, they were ranked 20th. Now, what do you do here? What do you do if the Bears let this just run all the way down to from 10 minutes to nothing?
It would be just like my fantasy football drafts where my league mates do the exact same thing. I would be very upset. But I mean,
that's insane, dude.
I understand. Like I get it, but I don't at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
They don't need the time. If they do it, they're doing it just to
disconnected.
Just to do it.
Look at their war room.
Yeah, Ryan Poles like, yeah, send it in.
Yeah, no one's even look. They're all just staring at the screen. No one's even talking. 6-1.
They're just waiting for it to be delivered. There probably has to be some like administrative timeline where they're like, okay, you can't make the pick prior to 5 minutes.
Where do you think Caleb finishes this year?
Quarterback wise?
Yeah.
If he finishes outside the top 12, it's a disappointment.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he finishes somewhere around QB7. As long as
he has a does he do better than CJ Stroud his rookie year?
I don't think so. No. But he has just as good of a situation to walk into, if not a better situation to walk into. So
yeah. Look at him sitting there just laughing. He knows. Just start walking to the stage, dude.
Again, what if it's not Caleb?
What if they showed Caleb's face right there in the war room and it was just pure disappointment? Like what happens would it that would be so crazy.
Speaking of Caleb, did you see Malik Neighbors and him? Malik was on TikTok Live. And he asked Malik how he felt about playing for the New York Giants, and he ended the stream. He first asked him, "How do you feel about catching passes from Herbert? Like, how would it feel to be like catching balls from like that guy over in the Chargers?" And he's all like laughing and smiling and like, yeah, like. And then he follows up with,
"How do you feel?"
Yeah, what about that dude over in New York? And he just ends the stream.
Dude, I would, if I were a player.
Oh, Caleb got the phone call.
Clock, yep. If I were a player and I was Giants were on the clock, I would just be praying, do not say my name, please.
The best thing for that organization would be to trade back.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, I think that Rome fits them better. So that's the thing. Like, it stinks that he's going. Honestly, I think that the Daniel Jones hate has gone a little too far.
I agree. I can agree with that.
He had a bad line. He had a bad exterior line last year, as far as his guards were really good, his tackles were really bad, and he was hurt from week 2 on.
Yeah.
And the year before that, he led them to the playoffs and was a very competent quarterback. So, like, I feel like the hate for Daniel Jones has gone a bit too far. Is he
I agree
a world beater? No.
No.
But is he a good starting quarterback?
Yeah, there's not very many of those world beater quarterbacks out there. You know what I mean? Like, he's a serviceable quarterback. You paid him a ton of money. You might as well at least give him this year to give him a final chance. Like, this is it or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it'd be if they stayed where they are at 6 and they ended up drafting a quarterback, like, that is such a, in my opinion, that's just such a bad move.
Oh my God, Kurt Warner looks so old.
Yeah, he does.
He looks,
but he still looks good. He's like a George Clooney. He still looks good.
Who's the? He looks like Sylvester Stallone now.
Yeah, I could see a little bit.
Like,
maybe a little resemblance.
What? Well, since when did Kurt Warner become Rambo, man? Like, what's going on here? Or he looks like an old Adam Schefter.
He's tan. Oh yeah, that's a good comparison. Yeah, I like that.
That's kind of what I was kind of looking at it. I was like, I didn't recognize him at first, and then his name popped up. And I was like, whoa, you're kidding me.
This is pretty ridiculous that they're letting the clock go all the way down.
I wonder if there's an agreement with the NFL, like, hey, you guys can't send this in until X amount of time has surpassed.
Like 3 minutes or something.
Yeah, like has to be
I see a lot of picks are in at like that 3.5 minute mark.
Yeah. And in the first round, it makes sense. Like, this is a made for television event.
Pick is in. Come on, Drake May.
They have to fill the advertiser time. That's the issue.
I'm telling you right now, if it is Caleb and Jaden, I can tell you right now, Minnesota moves up to 3 and drafts Drake May. You think? You think the top 3 picks the top 3 picks have to be quarterbacks, right?
I think they have to be. Only because of how much steam this class has gotten. I think that, I mean, if I'm New England, I'm taking whatever package is given to me. Like, that's the thing I don't understand is, like, New England being determined to stay here means that they've fallen in love with a prospect. And whether that means it's Drake May or J.J. McCarthy. Like, if I'm New England, I'm not a quarterback away. If I trade back, I can still get Michael Penix.
Yeah, and I honestly think even if they traded back at 3, to be honest, I think, your Bo Nix. I think do you think J.J. McCarthy would fall to 11? Surely not, right? I mean, maybe. Because it looks like from 10 to 7, none of those people need quarterbacks. Nope, here you go. First round pick is in. Are you caught up?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm still 3 seconds behind you, but like,
Well, like I said, we knew the first pick.
Here's ESPN's analysis. And I'm showing this on the screen. So,
yeah.
Williams' skill set would allow him to be a great fit in any offense, but the Bears' particular setup stands out. And then it goes on to list DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Cole Kmet. Also, everybody was talking about there's a chance the Bears take Brock Bowers at 9.
At 9? Dang.
And I think that is insanity. Because they have Cole Kmet. And they have Gerald Everett.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't like that move, to be honest.
But yeah, I mean, Caleb was one of those guys that no matter what team drafted him, he's probably going to be that dude for ever. He's a damn good quarterback.
The more and more we talk about it, the more and more I'm like, man, I should move Caleb up my board probably in my quarterback rankings. That could still happen.
Oh, yeah, you have plenty of time to adjust. He hasn't even signed a contract yet.
True.
What if he goes and decides to play baseball?
He's just one of those guys that he's just a winner. You know what I mean? Like, you have those guys that, like, have average to just slightly above average college seasons, college careers. But this dude, when you watch his tape, you're just like, he just looks like that dude. He just looks like a winner. Like, he just looks like that guy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason people were comping him to Patrick Mahomes. We'll just say that.
Yeah. I mean, he's got some moves. He's got some moves in his game. Look at him screaming. Just letting out a massive scream. You knew it. Why are you getting so hyped up? You already knew. You probably knew.
I do want your opinion on Caleb Williams in just a second.
Athleticism score of 89. Production score of 98. Total score of 96. Fun fact, per his total score comp, he is not projected to be a Hall of Famer.
Well, only time will tell.
Isn't that? I think that's so funny. You have the elite tier, and then you have the Hall of Fame tier, and the Hall of Fame tier is 98 plus. And he is not a Hall of Fame plus, which is wild. That as far as the prospect goes, he has this prospect profile, and yet he is not considered a Hall of Fame plus. Lance Zierlein comped him to Kyler Murray, by the way.
Oh, okay. Okay, Shane. So now the draft begins.
Yeah. Now that that's over.
So you have a bet in play right now that you have Drake May going at number 2.
I mean, Jaden let rumors slip. His camp let rumors slip that they were not dead set on him going there. So
yeah,
I mean, why not?
Agent Shane. I heard his agent say that they were not impressed.
Well, okay. Did you hear what happened? Did you hear what set all this off?
I don't know if I know all the details. I don't know if I knew all the details.
So they thought, the agent and Jaden thought that it was going to be a one-on-one with Jaden and the staff. And what the team did was they took Jaden to
Topgolf. And he was there with 3 other quarterbacks, like Drake May, JJ McCarthy, and I don't know who else.
Really?
Yeah. And some other prospects that they were had on their board. Basically a test to be how do you interact with the dudes? And he got all pissed because it wasn't just him.
Oh.
And so that's where this drama came from, was they thought they were going in there to be the only one to have this conversation. And Washington was like, no, that's not how this works.
Well, they have 3 minutes to make their pick here, so they were on the phone in their war room.
Are they fielding phone calls?
Yeah. With this, a trade.
Whoa! No, I was laughing. Did you see the? Well, you saw the clip. Jason sent us the clip. Shout out, Jason. Sorry, you're not here, buddy. Did you see the clip that Jason sent us about the Cardinals warrant last year? The GM making the moves back and then up again to pick. They put.
I don't know if I saw that.
So there was one where he calls. It's not Minnesota. I don't remember who he calls, but he calls and I think it was Seattle, and he goes, "Hey, buddy, what are you guys doing?" Like he calls the GM for Seattle, "Hey, buddy, what are you guys doing?" And the guy's like,
Oh, picks in, Shane.
Alrighty.
I don't think they can really Drake and Jaden. Oh, I want to hear this real quick. They both have their pros and cons, right? Jaden brings the versatility, the speed, and Drake. I'm not saying Drake May's slow, but Drake May's more of that prototype size quarterback. He's like 6'4".
Drake's almost, Josh Allen and Jaden's RG3. If you want like easy comps,
there you go. There's some easier comps there.
And hasn't Washington already done RG3?
They do. Yeah, they have. Yeah,
so
they sure have.
Like, are we redoing this again?
Maybe. I don't know. We're about to find out because it looks.
Why is their pick clock different than the pick clock that's being displayed? Do you see that?
No, I didn't.
The pick clock that was showing on the screen behind, like the
here he comes
behind the podium, was displaying 8 minutes on the clock.
Huh?
Not
well, we're
2
about
minutes
to find
on
out
the clock
right now, Shane. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Old Jaden going to the Commander. So a lot of the consensus of the analysts were accurate. A lot of them had Jaden Daniels going to Washington. Look, he's hugging right now, but he's like, dude, get me out of here.
I mean, he did have an amazing breakout season. He also happened to have two of the best wide receivers in this draft class.
Yeah, 100%. Now he goes to a Washington Commanders team where he has Terry McLaurin, still a good wide receiver. A lot of people have thrown Jahan Dotson in the trash, but he is still a competent receiver, and we'll see if maybe he can get more involved this year.
Well, Curtis Samuel's gone.
Austin Eckler.
That's the big key.
Yeah, I know. Right. Curtis Samuel is gone. They did bring in Austin Eckler, who is kind of on the edge of his career life. And you still have Brian Robinson. It's not like their offense is like completely trash. Like there are weapons in place, and maybe he can do something with them and kind of turn the tides a little bit.
Yeah.
Right. But they did get rid of Logan Thomas. Is he finally gone? That rookie, who was the rookie tight end last year, Shane? Who actually had a lot of for the Commanders. He's a big guy. Crap, I forgot. I know we talked about him as a waiver wire pickup or consideration because he showed some nice poise and promise with the team. I can't remember his name though. Are you looking that up?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. I'm blanking as well. John Bates is
one
of their tight ends, but he's not the guy we were speaking of.
He was huge too. He's a big boy, tall.
Cole Turner is who you're thinking of, but they have Zach Ertz now. They traded for Ertz, or signed Ertz. They signed Ertz at the beginning of free agency, which is super unfortunate for Cole Turner.
Yeah, that is.
Imagine having a dinosaur come in and take your role.
Yeah, a dinosaur that got hurt. He probably snapped like a twig next year. He's old too, isn't he? Like 34, 35.
He'll turn 34 this year.
Okay, so he's definitely up there. Definitely up there. Well, all right, Shane. So Jaden Daniels to the Commanders. You like it?
Yes and no. I think a lot of this hype that was built around Daniels was off of a late breakout. He is older than Sam Darnold.
There you go on the screen right there. They comped him to RG3, so good comp, Shane.
Thanks.
That was a good one.
Now,
yeah, I mean, I think there are, if you're Washington fans, right, I think there's a level of excitement, because you know that Jaden Daniels is versatile. He's not afraid to run. So there is that level of excitement. But if I'm a true fan, I'm excited, but I'm also like, okay, are we finally going to have a quarterback that can get our wide receivers the ball, right? Because Terry McLaurin, he is a very good wide receiver. He makes plays. Jahan Dotson has shown us that he is a good wide receiver. So there's that level of uncertainty, in my opinion. If I was a Washington fan, I'm excited, but I'm also
hesitant.
A little nervous. a little hesitant because they're not at the point where they're going to be a playoff contender.
Well, look at the last.
They're not going to be a playoff team.
Oh, I guess those are the Heisman candidates that have been taken. I would say, if you look at the last quarterbacks that Washington's taken that aren't named Kirk Cousins in the draft, their careers haven't been the best. Well, they don't have a great track record.
Shane, if you look at your screen right now, oh man, the Patriots pick is in.
Really?
Okay, so here you go. Aaron Rappaport just said on the screen that he heard the Vikings made a last-ditch effort to call and trade for this pick, and the Patriots said no, they are dead set on picking their franchise quarterback. So I'm guessing we're
J.J. McCarthy.
I'm guessing. No, really.
No, they're going to run it back with the Michigan helmet, baby.
That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. I'm assuming it's going to be Drake May here, which is nuts. I fully expected the Patriots to trade back.
See, I expected them to sit and stay because I don't think Minnesota really wanted to move up because I think Minnesota likes Bo Nix. And they're ahead of Denver.
Really?
I think Minnesota is okay with Bo Nix.
So where does JJ go? I've heard a lot of things about JJ. You think he goes after?
No, if JJ's there, they're going to get him. But I think that there's a team that's going to jump. I think there's a team that jumps Minnesota still. And I don't want to say that because I'm expecting it.
Okay.
And I want to be like, this is the Patriots. This is where they get JJ.
If the Patriots are staying pat, then because clearly they are. Because here comes Goodell. Let's listen to his pick here. Let's listen to it. See if it is what we expect in Drake May.
I really hope it's not Drake May.
It will be. Yep.
Damn.
Okay, so that is
that is unfortunate for Drake May.
Yeah, I would not be excited. I mean, he's excited. Obviously, you get drafted number 3 overall, you're going to be excited. But once he gets to the place, he's going to be like, oh god, this team sucks. So do you see the Cardinals then? Do you think the Cardinals trade back? Who do you think is going to be our first trade back? I think the Cardinals stay. I think they might stay because I think they want MHJ.
Yeah, but if they can get a haul, I mean, if you're trading up for a quarterback, you have to give up 3 first-round picks. It's almost a given. It's the premium. You're over trading based off of the value.
Yeah, so see at this point now with all those 3 quarterbacks going, are you willing to actually give up the house for a guy like JJ, Bo Nix? Like, do you feel like that is really worth it?
I think,
you know what I mean?
I honestly think that, like, Minnesota is kind of backed into a corner here because they need, like, Sam Darnold's not their future.
Right.
So, like, they're kind of hamstrung. Like, do they roll with Darnold this year?
I mean,
do they move up to 9? And, like, if JJ's still there? Because, like, I mean, New York could take JJ. That was the rumor.
Yeah, dude, that's just such a waste.
That was the rumor between trading up between 4 and 6, by the way, was that New York was going to trade up to 4 and take J.J. McCarthy.
I mean, if you are a fan of the New York Giants and they spent their first-round pick on a quarterback, I would be so irate with the franchise and so pissed off.
Because they could have just done this.
Give Daniel Jones another year.
Yeah.
And go get weapons to build for your franchise quarterback next year. Or,
I also think there's a situation where they trade down.
The Giants.
Yeah.
Yes, I could see that because I don't know.
I wonder if they would trade with Denver or Vegas.
Yeah, I could definitely see both those teams. I still think Minnesota's going to give it a shot here. I think they're going to be on the phone here. Trying to trade up.
Oh, for sure. They're what's his name? I'm blanking on Minnesota's GM. He's definitely going, hey, buddy. What are you guys doing here?
Hey, buddy. What are you doing?
Hey, buddy. What are you guys
doing? How's your night
here?
going so far, bud?
You guys staying picking? You guys staying?
Do you think, hey, Shane, let me ask you this. Because right now I have the Chargers slated to take Joe Alt. But I could see him taking a receiver as well. Or do you see could you see the Chargers trading down? Because there's also been that floating around as well.
I mean, if I'm the Chargers, I'd try to trade with Minnesota.
Trade Dan.
If legitimately that's the team that makes the most sense, because they need 2 picks in this first round. They need a wide receiver and they need an offensive tackle. So if you could take a tackle at 11 and a wide receiver at 23, you're really happy coming away from this draft.
Yeah, I like that, Shane. I do like that. Because I could see the Chargers definitely trading down here. I think the Arizona Cardinals, to be honest with you, I think they stay pat.
Yeah, I agree. Well, they have 27 as well.
Yeah.
So it'd be different if they didn't have 27 already. Getting more assets at this point doesn't make a lot of sense. You already have 2 picks in the first round.
Yeah. I guess one thing about Drake May is being at the New England Patriots, you're just you are immediately the starter. I guess all 3 of these quarterbacks know they're immediately the starter. But
I heard a rumor that the Chiefs are going to trade for this pick. Just saying.
Oh, Cardinals are pick is in, brother. Pick is in, brother.
Chiefs are going to trade. Chiefs are going to trade for pick 4.
I've got a little sneaky suspicion of what the Chiefs take at 32.
Really? I'm interested.
I mean, it's not really it's not sneaky.
You think it's a wide receiver?
I do think it's a wide receiver, and I think it's Ladd McConkey.
I think
if you guys don't, I'll take him. I'll take him in Pittsburgh.
I think there's a better chance the Chiefs trade back.
I could see that too.
Especially if Bo Nix or Penix doesn't go.
Yeah.
Earlier in the draft, if they kind of teeter-totter down the board, it would not shock me one bit if a team called the Chiefs and was like, hey, listen.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, guy. What are you doing? You guys got somebody in mind here, or you want to make a deal?
Well, here comes Roger Goodell for the Cardinals pick at number 4.
Let me guess.
I'm
Marvin Harrison Jr.
Good night. Yeah, it's got to be MHJ.
Yeah, without a doubt, it's
I'm just going to go ahead and I'm just going to go ahead and write it down.
Yeah, it's Marvin Harrison Jr. ESPN's slightly ahead of mine.
Yep, it is.
I've been keeping it scrolled one pick down so I can scroll up, and yeah, they're slightly ahead on updating it.
What a amazing!
What an unexciting first 4 picks.
Yeah, dude. I was expecting New England to trade back, and everything just blow up.
It would have been cool.
Yeah,
I think it makes sense
well,
they stayed. To be fair, I really do think it makes sense that they stayed.
Well, looking forward here, Shane, at pick 5, the Los Angeles Chargers. Being how it has been so uninteresting so far, what's your prediction here?
Joe Alt, the least exciting thing possible at this point.
Do you? I mean, I know they need an offensive lineman, and Joe Alt, obviously, the best one in this draft.
They also pick a 37.
But think about the wide receivers that they need. What are the chances they take a wide receiver right here? If you had to give it a percentage, what would be your percentage here?
70 no, 30 yes.
Oh, so yeah, you're leaning heavily on the line.
If it's a yes, it's probably without a doubt Malik Neighbors.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let's say they do go wide receiver here. When's Joe Alt go? You think he goes to the Titans at 7? Oh, night, little kiddo. Hi, Pam.
I don't know if you heard
Shane had to say night.
I think he goes to Tennessee.
Did you hear what I asked you?
Yeah, I think that Alt goes to Tennessee if he doesn't go to the Chargers.
Okay.
I don't think he falls past 7.
That was my prediction, too.
Yeah.
That was my projection.
It would make sense.
But I do agree with you.
It would make sense for the former San Diego Superchargers.
So let's say, okay, now let's just say that the Chargers do take Joe Alt here, because I do agree. I think the majority leans that direction for the Chargers. Get their offense, get their guy out the way, get the best one on the board, just get him out of the way. Do the Giants, do you honestly think they will take a quarterback, or do you think they go with Malik Neighbors or Odunze? We really don't know. But
if I'm being honest, I think,
or do you think they trade back? Like, what's your realistic prediction on if the Chargers take Joe Alt and don't trade back?
If the Chargers take Joe Alt and don't trade back, I think if I'm the Giants, okay, I'm gonna do this as if I were them. I am taking Rome Odunze.
Shane, I love that. I love that because I am a Rome Odunze guy. And it's not just because I don't think he's necessarily better than Neighbors, but I think he fits so many of these teams' profiles more than what Malik Neighbors does.
He fits what New York is missing. That's the biggest thing. Like, they have 8 slot guys on their roster. That's
it. Only 8? I thought it was like 10.
I mean, I guess we're in the 90-man point of the season, so probably 16. But, like, legitimately, they do not have an X wide receiver. And that is what Rome is. And that would open up that offense so immensely, especially if they pair him with an Audric Estime in, like, round 3.
Yeah.
Which is one of my, like, favorite landing spots for these guys later. But, like, if I'm them, I'm either trading or I'm taking a wide receiver. Because if you take a quarterback, they might as well just light an absolute bonfire in the middle of their field, because their fans are going to show up with trash bags for the entirety of the season.
100%. I think there'd be attempts of burning the stadium down. Like, I truly think there would be.
Well, the Jets also share that stadium, so Jets fans are like, no, don't do it.
True. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Or the Giants fans would just become Jets fans.
Yeah, that's where they're both in New Jersey anyways, so.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm guessing that the Chargers might be fielding calls right here, because we're down to about 3 minutes and 20 seconds, and there's still no pick in.
Oh, no, my stream
so
froze.
maybe the Chargers are fielding calls right here. And if they're, Shane, let me ask you, if they're fielding calls, is it 100% you think either the Vikings or the Broncos moving to this pick right here?
I think the Broncos are less likely, just due to the fact that they just went and got Zach Wilson.
And they don't have much capital. They don't have a second-round pick to offer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, I think that them getting Wilson was them resigning to the fact that, like, if a guy falls to us, we'll take the opportunity maybe.
Right.
But we can't push the envelope in this draft with our lack of resources.
Yeah, I mean, because here's the thing. I don't necessarily think that Sean Payton, I mean, he's not on the hot seat, but this is the year. He has. This is the year.
See, I think that he signed on.
Or do you think
with
he has
this
more leniency?
I think he has significant. I think he knew that this was going to be a long-term rebuild, and I think that they were
okay.
And like they brought him as a last-ditch effort to fix Russell Wilson. Like,
right, and clearly he didn't. I don't know. I don't know what transpired between Russ and Sean Payton, but something obviously was not cohesive there.
Yeah, it was a pretty detrimental situation. I'm on a commercial break.
Yeah.
Are you on a commercial break?
I am on a commercial break now.
Oh, also Jason in the chat said now the draft officially starts.
What was that, round 2 or pick 2?
Yeah, pick 2. Yeah.
Hi, Jason.
I don't know if he's still with us.
What a clown. Yeah, it's so far it's been pretty uneventful. I was really hoping for a trade back for New England and really just blow the doors open on this thing.
I think that this is a trade back for the Chargers. Again, it makes complete sense for them to trade back here.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the Falcons trading up.
If they're trading back here,
what if
they're going probably from 5 to 11?
What if the Falcons move up to 5?
Oh, hey, well, we're on commercial break. Did you hear what was going on with the whole tampering thing with the Falcons and the Eagles and
nothing ever came of it? They'll announce some sort of penalty. I thought that there was a chance they would pick swap them.
I think something will just come next.
But I think that the issue
draft.
I think that the issue was that they couldn't do that on such short notice.
The pick is in, brother. Wow, so they are not trading back. So normally if there's a trade, it says trade across the screen. So we're assuming here that they have a legit pick in. What? So you're guessing Joe Alt here? Probably pretty safe bet.
Yeah. I'm assuming that the Vikings kind of were like, well, we don't want to give up this much capital for JJ.
That's what I'm thinking.
If I'm Kevin O'Connell, I'm like, I will take whichever of the 3 is still there at this point and building a better roster.
Yeah. So right now, Daniel Jeremiah has Rome Odunze ranked higher than Malik Neighbors. He's got Rome Odunze, Malik Neighbors, Brock Bowers, and Joe Alt as his top.
Weapons. To be fair, Bowers at 5 would be sick. It addresses 2 situations.
Dude. Yeah,
it helps on the offensive line.
We get our draft blow up.
I love the hand clap.
Draft blow up. Here comes Roger Goodell. Here he comes.
I think that if they took Bowers here, it would be so sick. But then you're paying him like a top 5 salary for tight ends.
Screw it. Let's blow it up. Here we go. There it is. You called it, Shane.
Puke.
Gosh, dang it, dude. Come on. This is not exciting. I bet everybody that is watching this or has tuned in or will watch it are just going to be like, yeah, this draft sucked.
This draft sucks.
Okay, so that puts the Giants on the clock here.
Now, the Giants have the funniest chance in the world to be the team that nukes this whole draft.
Yeah, let's nuke it. Let's get something exciting going. I agreed with you. I did think that Joe Alt would have been that next pick for the Chargers. It's a smart pick. He's a fantastic offensive lineman. I would have loved to seen them draft one of those top 2 weapons for Justin Herbert. I guess without a lineman to block for Herbert because he got rocked so much last year, it would have been pointless. But it's still cool to see him have those weapons. And
also, how is Joe Alt not in the green room?
Yeah, what is that all about? Maybe he just was like, dude, I don't want to go to Detroit.
I seriously am like, why was he not in the green room? Darius Robinson is in the green room.
Yeah.
There was no chance he was falling out of the top 10 picks. Like, not a single chance that he was not going to be a top 10 pick.
Hey, Shane, I'm gonna add. Jimmy just sent me a text. Our buddy Jimmy. He said he's watching on YouTube, and he said he asked a question.
He asked a question.
He said,
"Acknowledge me.
Don't ignore me."
He said, "Acknowledge me."
Hey, Jimmy, do you want to jump on the podcast with us?
You can jump on with us if you want. The third alt. WTF? Love them in our division. It is a free win, Jimmy. You are right. As a Chiefs fan, the Chargers are not going to be getting the hype. Listen. Okay, I heard the funniest take in history. Matt,
what's that?
It's that Jim Harbaugh and John Harbaugh should just fucking swap teams already. Like, just trade the two. No one would know. They look the same. Like,
they look
just
the same.
Trade the two. Because Jim is trying to do what John is trying to do. Or, like, they're doing, 100%. Like, their teams are set up the opposite way of, like, what they want to do. Like, Jim wants to run the football. Or, no, John wants to run the football, and Jim wants to run an air raid style. Jim has Lamar, and John has Justin Herbert. Like, just trade the two of them, and let it, like, that's it. Just an equal coach swap, and you get a grounded pound philosophy in Baltimore, which is what they want, and you get to air raid, which is what Jim wants. Like, it just makes sense. Why are we not doing this? What's the holdup?
Yeah,
here?
I know. All right, dude. The pick is in here for the Giants. So what are you expecting? Neighbors or Odunze?
I'm gonna say it's Neighbors because that's the most Giants thing possible.
That's the
but
MO.
I hope
I
hope for the sake of Giants fans, it's Rome. Like because of the fact that Neighbors struggles to get off the line against press coverage. That's his one Achilles heel. He's gonna have to play in an offset, but he's not gonna be able to be on the line because if you're struggling to get off against SEC cornerbacks, I get it. They're some of the best, and a lot of them are future NFL. However, they are not NFL caliber. They are not grown men. And it's a whole different level when one of those dudes socks you in the face and tells you to sit down. And I'm not doubting Neighbors being an excellent wide receiver at the next level. Zero doubt that he's going to excel. But I do think that there is a massive gap in his ability to make the immediate impact, especially in a team that doesn't have anybody. And it's Neighbors.
What? Dang it, Shane! Don't ruin it for me.
Oh, sorry.
Malik. He's deep down inside. He's like, "Yay, cool! I got drafted."
That was he ended his stream when they asked. That was my favorite.
Hey, well, how funny would it be if Caleb called him right now and said, "Huh, told you, bud."
I mean, I feel very happy considering the fact I just took Daniel Jones in a bunch of best ball drafts for free.
That could be positive.
So like, them not taking a quarterback here makes me feel really nice about the fact that I had Daniel Jones in best ball.
God, dude, this is such a boring draft. No trade. Like 3 of the top teams that we thought the potential of trading back did not. So, all right, and now and to be honest with you, Shane, I think now you see a run of at least the next 2 picks.
Tackle.
Yep.
Actually, tackle, 100%. Defense, Rome, tackle, quarterback.
Shane, let me tell you this. If this plays out to where Chicago at 9 takes Rome Odunze,
I'm sad.
Holy shit, bro.
I'm sad.
For real.
I'm sad.
That is absolutely insane. And then the Jets, Brock Bowers just falls in the Jets' lap there at 10. Then maybe Minnesota does get JJ at 11. They never had a trade.
Yeah.
I mean, the script This is crazy.
So
this is
the Giants,
crazy.
One of the things I heard was that the Giants are pushing this. We're pushing the fact that they were looking at quarterback and pushing the fact that we're looking at quarterback just to get people to trade above them.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I could see
and
that.
to verify and like make it so that they got neighbors. Like that was one of the smoke screen type things where like, hey, we're gonna tell people we're searching for a quarterback and like we're considering quarterbacks and we're gonna interview all these quarterbacks, but like we have zero intention of actually taking one.
Dude,
unless Drake May falls to us. I think they probably would have taken Drake. If something crazy would have happened and Drake would have fallen to them, I think they would have taken Drake May. He sounds like Eli Manning, by the way. Just saying. That's what, dude. Twitter's been all over that. He literally is Eli. Like he sounds exactly like Eli Manning. It's the funniest shit. Potential and Chiefs trade up. A later team trade up. I think that the Chiefs would be hard pressed to find a trade partner higher up. That's one of the issues, Jimmy. I think that maybe they could get Minnesota to trade back if they get JJ. Like if like
at 23?
Yeah, like if they get JJ at 11 and the Chiefs could trade to 23, maybe. But I don't maybe they jump to the Steelers pick at 20, but that's like a first and a second. And I don't know how.
Yeah, 12. That's a lot of picks.
Yeah, especially since everybody uses the terrible Jimmy Johnson chart.
Well, if you moved up, I mean, just think of the value. Just think of the value you would get. I mean, what value for your team would you get moving from 32 to 20? Like, is it worth trading away all those picks? Like, I mean, if you were a GM, Shane, you were the Chiefs GM, trading with the Steelers up to 20, you give up multiple picks. Who would you select there? Like, who would you want to be there at 20 to make it worth your while? You know what I'm saying?
The only player that I would want to select there, if the Chiefs are trading up, it's either okay. I would be completely off the wall here. If the Chiefs trade up to 20, I would like them to take Cooper DeJean.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad.
Because he'll be there.
I mean, he's been. Yeah, where's he going in mock drafts right now? Like 23, 24, 25, something like that?
Yeah, he'll be in that range. If they trade up to 20, I would like them to take Cooper DeJean.
Now, I did hear, because I heard that he's been mocked to going, I heard that Cooper's been mocked going to Philly at 22.
Yeah, jumping Philly, and Miami's not going to trade with the Chiefs. There's zero chance.
No.
None of the teams that are in contention are going to trade with the Chiefs. Everybody has a freeze out on the Chiefs right now. So, like, moving into any of those spots or directly above the Chiefs is out of play. Like, maybe you could trade with Tampa. You could maybe get to 26. Like, Tampa's like, we don't give a fuck. We're not going to beat you anyways. But, like, the Steelers, you could probably trade with the Steelers because they're always down to move back. And the Rams don't give a shit about draft picks, so they're probably going to draft at 19.
Right.
The Dolphins aren't going to trade with us. Philly's not going to trade with us. Minnesota could trade with us, but then we're after Miami and Philly. Green Bay is not going to trade with us because I think Green Bay has an athletic threshold, and I think they have a guy that they're going to take there.
I agree with you. I think Green Bay's pretty stacked on what they want at 25, and I think they feel pretty confident about who it's going to be at 25. It's pretty crazy. It is pretty nuts to think that so far in the first 7 picks or 6 picks, we did not see one single trade back. And the Titans, the Titans are clearly, in my opinion, I mean, you can chime in on this, Shane, but I feel like the Titans are definitely going to take a tackle or offensive lineman here. And I think Atlanta's probably the same way. I don't think that they will draft. I mean, it's tempting. Rome Odunze is tempting there, but they don't necessarily need another
pick. And they need defense.
Right.
Bad.
Right. So do you think Atlanta goes defense?
I think Atlanta goes defense.
Who do you think they go after?
So there was this is a split thing. where it depends on who you ask who they go get. Dallas Turner is who is most commonly mocked there. There's a chance they go get Leatu Latu.
Okay.
If they're comfortable with his medicals. He did medically retire. So, like, that is a big fucking question mark.
That's a question mark.
They could also get Byron Murphy. Or they could shock the whole fucking world and go Quentin Mitchell.
You know what? There's been some rumors about the Steelers if they didn't move back,
moving up and getting him. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, moving up to try and get Quignon.
He's fucking good. Like,
I would love that.
Really fucking good. And so, like,
and you know who else? Like, sorry, I kind of cut you off there. I've also heard a lot that if the Steelers don't move, there's a good chance that Brian Thomas Jr. might be at 20.
I don't think he makes it past Jacksonville.
17. Yeah, it's probably a good.
Unless there's a run on cornerbacks before Jacksonville. I guess. Sorry. Unless there's not a run on cornerbacks before Jacksonville, which I think there will be. I think the Saints need corner help. I think that Bowers is gone by 15, so that knocks the Colts out, and they'll take a cornerback. I think Seattle needs a cornerback or a tackle.
I bet they go corner. I bet Seattle goes corner. Oh, here he comes. Here comes old Goodell.
My stream keeps freezing.
I don't know how far you are. I don't know how far you... Yeah, don't tell me now.
No, my stream keeps freezing, so you're fine. I don't even know what's happening. I'm looking at some commercial right now.
Oh, yeah, you're behind. Goodell's about to announce it. You want me to tell you?
5, 4, 3, 2.
I won't tell you.
JC Latham.
JC Latham.
The Mauler.
I think that's a good pick for them.
Oh, I agree.
Really think it's a good pick for them.
I think it's a fantastic pick for them. It makes them. This is arguably one of the best fits because it's what they want to do.
Yeah.
My only thing is.
All right, when are we going to get our first trade back, Shane?
At this point, never, Matt.
At this point, never, because the next 7.
The Falcons could trade back. They could. With the fact that there's not a single defensive player off the board yet, trading back makes sense.
True. Dude, if this fell out the way it plays and Chicago gets Odunze, because they're going to take him if he's there. That's a stupid decision not to take him. And then Brock Bowers just falls in the Jets' lap at 10.
There's a decent chance the Jets pass on Bowers.
You think so?
Yeah. They need tackle. They need tackle help so bad.
If the Jets passed on Bowers, there's a chance Bowers doesn't go until
15,
14 or 15.
I bet you he goes. Oh, the Saints would be an interesting landing spot, but they have so many holes.
Yeah,
I don't know. The Saints would be a sick landing spot for Bowers because Juwan Johnson is there, and Juwan Johnson's about the only thing that's there. Like Olave, Rashid Shaheed, Kamara, Bowers. I mean,
that'd be a pretty nice.
That's a pretty sick, and it helps Carr stay upright because you can keep Bowers is a good enough blocker. Like he does everything right.
How big of a breath do you think Minnesota's taking right now?
I think they're shitting their pants right now.
Like, oh my gosh, we didn't have to trade to go get because I heard that they actually really, really, really liked JJ.
Mm-hmm. But that also could have been a smokescreen.
Could have been. Yeah, it could have been. Very well could have been.
I think that they really liked Drake May. I think that was the ultimate target was like, hey, if you guys don't want Drake May, we'll take him.
Yeah, it's crazy. I bet they're just sitting back like, oh my gosh, we might not even have to move at all and get a quarterback we really liked.
Yeah.
It's pretty nuts.
It is pretty sick. I think that Byron Murphy goes to the Saints over Bowers, though.
Bowers.
I think that
and then Bowers.
The team that would take him would
Bowers
be the Colts.
The Colts. That's a slam. I mean, that's just such a slam dunk for him.
Which sucks for Jelani Woods, though. Because Jelani Woods is such a cool, like, it sucks he got hurt last year, but he's such a good athlete and, like, had so much promise to then just get, hey, sorry, we're replacing you because you got hurt last year. Despite the fact we spent like a 3rd-round pick on you last year, we got this guy.
I want the Steelers to trade up to 14 or to 15, take Brock Bowers, trade Freiermuth.
Trade 20 and Pat Freiermuth to the Colts for 15, straight up.
Yeah.
Who says no? Who says no?
I would absolutely love that. All right, Shane. So for fantasy value, let's go over a little bit of fantasy while we're waiting for the.
Look, J.C. Latham to Tennessee helps Will Levis so much.
Levis? Yeah. What do you? So now, I mean, in reality here, where would you put Will?
QB 16
for dynasty purposes.
Oh, for dynasty?
Dynasty purposes.
This is a prove it year.
Because that's going to change.
I think 16, 14 or 16. Because we've seen he's fearlessly running. Like he's okay. He's okay playing hero ball.
Right.
And he has a
cannon. His ceiling would be.
His ceiling?
Where do you think his ceiling? Yeah. Where would you place his ceiling at?
8.
8. Yeah. I was thinking QB 7, QB 8 for dynasty.
I think ceiling wise is 8. Do I think he ever reaches 8? It's very unlikely in my opinion.
That's very unlikely. Very unlikely.
But he does have a cannon.
The Falcons pick is in, boys. Are you kidding me? Did they just say that there's a chance
that they drafted a quarterback?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was one of the rumors, is that Atlanta wasn't done adding to their quarterback room. Imagine if Atlanta takes J.J. McCarthy here.
You think that they just said Michael Penix?
That was another team. That was the other player that was tagged on him.
At pick 8.
Raheem was his.
Well, we're about to find out right now, Shane, because here comes Goodell. But they were also saying that they could have traded back with the Rams, but that obviously did not happen. Here we go. Find out.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh, okay, Shane. The draft just blew up. And I like it. Oh my gosh. So, okay, there you go. There's 4 quarterbacks. Though. So it's going over. Shane, it is going over.
It sucks for Penix, though.
Quarterbacks.
Like, honestly, one of the worst spots you could land.
But does it truly suck for him? Because he's like, okay, now I can sit back and I'm not forced to play.
Okay.
Like the team that he got drafted by. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. I hear you. However, they just signed Kirk Cousins to what, a 2-year deal? 3-year deal? 3-year deal? Right?
I think it's 3 years. Yeah.
Penix is 24.
Yeah, that's true.
He'll be a 27-year-old when he starts playing. Dude,
the draft just blew up.
What the is that? Like, if you're going to take a quarterback there, take JJ. The guy that's 20, who it makes sense to set.
Oh my god.
Why? Dude, if I'm a Falcons fan, I'm pissed at this pick. I'm legitimately raging at this pick if I'm a Falcons fan.
Shane, well, this means right here. Okay, so I don't think I know that there was a rumor floating around there. I didn't actually hear that rumor, but they just drafted a quarterback. There has not been one defensive player. That is 4 quarterbacks off the board. The over-under was what? Was it 4.5? So if you bet on quarterbacks in the first round, you're going to hit the over.
Yeah.
You are going to hit the over because I still think there are 2 quarterbacks that are coming off the board.
Yeah.
Bro, Shane, and there's not been one defensive player. So now this opens up floodgates for teams below for their defensive players.
I mean, if I'm a Chiefs fan, like as a Chiefs fan right now, I'm just praying that defense keeps falling. Because, like, I would take a defensive end here.
Okay.
Like Chop Robinson.
Shane, let me ask you this, Shane. Now that Chicago is on the clock, and they probably didn't think that Atlanta was going to draft a quarterback here, what do you do? I mean, I know there's not players that they specifically need, right?
I think they're fielding calls from Vegas right now.
Exactly. Like, I think they are going to trade back, but it is very hard not to just not to slam Rome Odunze right here, even though they don't necessarily need him.
The pick is in.
That is so hard.
The pick is in.
So yeah, they didn't waste no time. Is it Rome? Could it be Brock Bowers?
Ooh, I really hope it's not Bowers. I really fucking hope it's not Bowers.
They would just trade Komet.
Yeah, but I feel like it's hard to trade a tight end.
Oh my gosh, Shane, this is so crazy. I was not expecting Atlanta to take a quarterback here.
Matt, I keep scrolling up and scrolling down to see.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
To see if I'm right.
Don't tell me.
What if they take
You're cheating, Shane? Don't cheat.
What if they take a defensive player? They need help on the D line.
I mean, but
what if it's Byron Murphy Jr.?
I know they do. I know they need help, but do you think that is the real? I honestly think the realistic is they are taking Rome Odunze right here, and they just smashed the draft. Like, they just smashed the freaking draft, and their offense just became an elite.
It already is elite.
I know, but now it's just even.
I mean, he becomes the supplement to Keenan Allen. Like, I understand. Like, he's like, hey, here's this buddy that you can play with for your entire rookie career. Like, your entire rookie contract, you have this dude to throw to, without a doubt. Like, there's not a chance that, like, you're not going to have this guy. It makes sense. And it's a great development track.
Oh, here comes Goodell. They didn't waste no time.
No, they put it in.
They didn't waste no time, brother.
Yeah, they know.
Do not scroll down on your computer. Shane, don't
scroll
do it. You're cheating. You cannot cheat.
I'm not scrolling.
I'm so shocked. Got it.
Matt,
dude, they are so happy.
Matt,
so freaking
you're gonna
happy.
laugh. I have a stack now in best ball. I finished the big board draft. I had Caleb. I grabbed Caleb late because he's like the 12th quarterback off the board. But I grabbed Rome and then grabbed Caleb later, and I was like, there's a chance these two end up playing together. So I just got a free quarterback stack there.
That's so cool.
Oh, shit.
Bro, I cannot believe.
Oh, shit.
Do?
Oh, snap.
What'd you just do?
Nothing. I didn't do anything.
You just cheated.
By accident, yeah. I was reading about Rome, and it popped up.
What happened? Just tell me. You've already shown the reaction to everybody and myself.
Minnesota traded with the Jets, one pickup.
Why?
To guarantee that they didn't get jumped. They probably had it in place where if a team called about jumping them.
All right. That's crazy, bro. So Minnesota is going to take JJ, I'm guessing?
Yeah. I wonder what this trade is, though. Like, what do they give to move up the one spot? What is one spot in the NFL draft valued at?
Yeah, I mean,
like at 10 to 11, what's the value? It's the Jimmy Johnson trade chart, which is so stupid because it's so wrong.
So, you know what that tells me, Shane? Do you honestly know what that tells me?
That somebody was calling the Jets?
That, but I also think that the Jets knows that Minnesota is going to draft a quarterback, and then I'm betting my bottom dollar the Jets take Brock Bowers at 11.
I mean, it makes sense, but they also could take a tackle at 11. They just essentially got a pay cut for whatever rookie you take here. you know what position the other team's taking, and you were like, okay.
Look at that. Look at the screen right now. Swift, DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Rome Odunze.
Yeah, it's filthy.
Like, bro,
it's like somebody's playing Madden. Ryan Poles is playing Madden while everybody else is playing. I don't know.
Oh my
hey,
gosh,
don't worry. They should flash that graphic up next, and then flash the Chiefs championship roster up next to it, like offensively. That's all I'm saying. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Flashy toys, baby. Flashy toys.
I cannot believe the Falcons took Michael Penix, bro.
Yeah, no. Again, it makes zero fucking sense, man. You take the oldest quarterback prospect, after you just signed one of the oldest quarterbacks in the NFL.
Here you go. There's the trade, Shane, if you want to look at it real quick.
All right, so
they received the 11th overall pick and the 6th round
They receive 4th, a 5th. The Vikings receive a 6th and 10th. God, that seems like so much for a team that you knew was. That means that they had to have had an alternate deal in place where, like, hey, if someone calls to jump us, like, call us and we'll make it happen. Like, we'll offer better.
I bet you're right, Shane. I bet you are 100% right that the Jets were fielding calls. 100%. Had to have been. They ain't going to give that much up for one spot.
No.
And I bet it was maybe the Denver Broncos, maybe the Las Vegas Raiders, maybe, since they are right behind Minnesota.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was probably Vegas. Again, Broncos don't have enough to move even the 2 spots, I think, there. Like, maybe they just beat the Broncos trade. Like, hey, we'll give you those exact same picks, but 4 picks earlier. Because that's what it is.
Or, I mean, the only firepower that Denver has, in my opinion, to be able to even have a chance at moving up, if they would have had to trade him.
Or I mean, they could have traded Javonte, but they have Breece Hall. Like, they could have traded Cortland Sutton,
which I heard he's still, like, they're willing to take calls on him.
Yeah,
that's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy.
The pick is in.
Okay, so we're back on commercial break. We're back on commercial break here. So let's just recap. Pick 1, Caleb Williams. Pick 2, Jaden Daniels to Washington. Drake May at 3 to New England. MHJ at 4 to Arizona. Joe Alt at 5.
Hello, guys. Sorry we missed your comments in here. Oh my god! Oh my god! I personally think Penix is the best quarterback in the draft. Jimmy.
Is that what Jimmy said?
Yeah.
He personally thinks that Michael Penix is the best quarterback in the draft.
I don't disagree that he's a bad QB. Like, he's not a bad QB.
No, he's not really good. No, not at all.
But
he's not at all a bad quarterback.
I don't like the fit at all.
No.
So yeah.
I don't like that to Atlanta. That was almost, in my opinion, it's you had so many other needs at defense. You signed Kirk Cousins to a 3-year, $180 million deal, and you drafted a 24-year-old quarterback. Like, I'm not saying that that's a bad. It's not necessarily a bad pick, but there's a chance. I mean, to be honest with you, and I don't know if it's accurate, but there's a chance Michael Penix would have been there at 23 in the first round. There is a chance that he would have been there at 23, or you could have traded your 23rd overall pick. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at Minnesota. I'm sorry. I don't think I got those two teams mixed up. It's Atlanta that drafted Michael Penix, but still, I was still thinking that Kirk Cousins saw Minnesota. But anyway, no, I don't mind it, but that's just so early for
a backup quarterback.
For a quarterback right there.
For a backup quarterback.
And you had so many holes on defense. Like, you already have an offensive, like, powerhouse. Your offense is super legit. It's hard to think and fathom that they would waste their 8th overall pick on a quarterback that, I'm not saying it's bad, but he still has a lot to learn about the NFL level.
Jimmy goes, whoa, keep reading.
Oh, Jimmy. I love Jimmy. I love him. Love you, Jimmy. I don't know. it's going to be interesting to see. I think that pick right there did blow up the draft a little bit. It shook some heads, I think, because I don't think there were teams that realistically thought that was actually going to be the pick.
No, it makes zero fucking sense. Like, legitimately zero logistical sense. There is no reason this pick should have happened.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's a Raheem Morris pick there.
That is.
Do you remember the year that John Gruden and what's his nuts that blew up the Raiders organization drafted Alec Leatherwood at like the 8th overall pick or 9th overall pick, and he was projected to be like a 3rd round selection?
Yeah. That's some shit
That's what that reminded me of.
Yeah.
Except I know Michael Penix is a better athlete, and he's probably a better player in the NFL, but because I don't even think Alec Leatherwood's in the NFL anymore.
He's not. He was cut. He was cut. He was cut before his 2nd year on his rookie contract, by the way.
Congratulations, John Gruden.
Like, that's legitimately what happened. He was cut before the 2nd year. He didn't make it out of training camp his 2nd year.
Here we go, Shane. Here we go. Here comes Goodell. Is it 1,000% JJ?
It's
Is there a chance?
100,000% JJ. Oh, look at this cute family.
Yeah.
Who are these people?
Already? I don't know. Oh, that's cool.
That is.
Don't mess this pickup now.
Shoot. It's going to be like the Grammys where she was handed the wrong card.
The Vikings select. Yeah, I think so. Let me ask you this, Shane, before they make a selection. Oh, never mind. They're getting ready to.
Yeah,
I'll ask you after this pick.
I'm scrolled down so I don't see it before it's announced. Just saying. Just for you. Just for you.
Yeah, please. You already shook me to the core when you
stream. He doesn't
had that reaction about the trade.
Stream, he can't see.
There he is, JJ.
Thor Nystrom over at Fantasy Pros is losing his fucking shit right now, without a doubt, and he's just losing his brain.
Listen, I bet JJ's so ecstatic because number one, you're gonna go in as a rookie. You're gonna go in there. You are gonna have a little competition with Sam Darnold. There will be a little competition with Sam Darnold.
And the thing is that he doesn't have to start right away. Like, right. That's one of the beauties.
But you are in the perfect situation. You've got JJ, who, JJ to JJ connection. You've got Jordan Addison. You got TJ Hawkinson. You got Aaron Jones for a year. You walked into an offense that is so established already that, like, in your defense it's subpar. It's not fantastic, but it's just such a good organization to be in at this point in time, in my personal opinion.
Oh yeah, it's the best landing spot in the draft, aside from maybe Chicago. Like, as far as like what was built around him before he was there. JJ, yeah, a great project quarterback. That's how I would. That's what I would say about you. Like, he may not have the best of scores when you look at intangibles, but he wins games, and he has a good enough arm.
Welcome back to Good Morning.
And yeah, he has the talent.
The pick is in for the Jets. And
they call it an meteor. They're like, hey, we're gonna make this trade, and then we're gonna just go ahead and they probably had it called in prior to the pick being completed for Minnesota.
Do you think it's Brock Bowers, or do you think they go offensive lineman here? Because that is a hole for the Jets as well. It's just hard not to take Brock Bowers here at 11.
Again, I think it should be offensive line. I will plant my flag. I will plant my flag and die on this hill. If the Jets value their organization as a whole, offensive tackle is the pick here.
Yeah,
if they're pushing in all of their chips, which is what they seem to have been doing, it's 100% Brock Bowers.
Yeah.
There's no in between. If they value the future of their organization and aren't in a complete win now phase, it's offensive tackle. There are literally two of the top offensive tackles still on the board, and you can just have your pick, whichever one you want. And one of them is versatile enough to play both tackle positions and guards. Like,
I could see it. I could see it being
Jimmy,
tackle.
if Penix is still there, do the Vikings take him or stick with JJ? I think if it's a choice between JJ and Penix, I think the Vikings take JJ. At least that's what the draft process was saying from what their camps were insinuating.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think that's a very valid question, because I think as far as talent, I think they're pretty comparable. I think they're both project quarterbacks that have massive potential.
Except for JJ is 4 years younger.
Right. And that's probably, to be honest, Jimmy, that's probably some of the things that they look at, because they want to find a franchise quarterback that's going to suit the needs of Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, Hawkinson. And I think they just have a little bit more time with JJ McCarthy, because I think he will develop a little bit faster than Michael Penix. And I think teams still had questions on Michael Penix's injury. Right? Here come the Jets pick.
Jimmy says, I like JJ. I think he's overlooked because of the stars of the draft.
Yeah, I think that's great. I think that's a fantastic analysis right there.
Yeah,
so
he wasn't the top three quarterbacks for me, but he was easily the fourth.
There you go. Offensive lineman, baby. Fashanu.
They give a shit.
Good call, Shane. Well, to be honest, too, I bet Robert Saleh is like, yeah, we better
protect
Aaron Rodgers.
Look, so they have they have two tackles who are over the age of 34, or 32, whatever. And one of them literally didn't make it through last season. So, bro, Fashanu was a fantastic player. And I loved Fashanu through the whole process, because he is a mauler and he is versatile. So, if you really wanted a dude to protect the dude, drop it back, Fashanu was the guy. Latham was your bruiser downhill, let's fucking maul. And, I mean, obviously, Joe Alt was his own category. Joe Alt's literally the perfect offensive tackle prospect. So, Fashanu was, the next down from, if you wanted to throw the football, Fashanu was your guy.
Yeah. So, okay, Shane, now we have Denver on the clock here.
Denver goes
Bo Nix?
They shouldn't, but
I bet they do.
It won't shock me. What does that mean, that the Raiders go Spencer Rattler?
Can you imagine 7 quarterbacks chaos, in the first round?
The fucking chaos.
I mean, dude, we're at 5 quarterbacks in the first round.
Yeah, the over already hit.
It hit. Jason, great bet, Jason.
Yeah, Jason, what was the number you got that at? That's what I want to know. Bowers to the Saints. Jay, we talked about that earlier. We don't believe Bowers to the Saints is... we think it's in play, but I think that the better fit is Byron.
The Colts.
Well, I was saying the better fit for the Saints is Byron Murphy.
Oh, yeah.
I think that the Saints have such a big gap on defense, and they've always prioritized defense in the early rounds. That's the biggest, now they could get Johnny Newton. That would be fucking wild.
Bro, what would happen for some of these teams that are lower down on the board that need somebody like a Brock Bowers who is generational? Do they trade up?
Kansas City.
Do they trade up?
It'd be sick.
Kansas City's not going up above the Colts, because if he's there at 15, Colts are taking Bowers.
Oh, 100%. But wouldn't that be sick? Trade next year's pick.
What team? Yeah.
You guys can have 32 next year, too.
What team could afford, with all these defenders falling down the board, the Saints are okay, maybe our door's open. Maybe our door's open for a potential trade down. So, like, what team would be able to potentially trade up to get a guy like Brock Bowers?
Jason just said, word on the streets, Texans may trade back into the first round. Jason, you guys can have pick 32. We will take both your second rounders this year. I'm gonna make that deal for Beach. If you want 32, you could fucking have it. And we'll just take 2. We'll have 3 second round picks. I'm okay with that. We'll just the 2, and then just bring it to Daddy. We'll just take everybody right now.
I'm telling you right now, this is getting more and more and more and more intriguing for teams like the Jaguars, the Bengals, the Steelers. This is getting very intriguing now.
Yeah, it is. It's look, I will say if Worthy is there for the Chiefs, I'm all on board for that pick. Matt.
Really? You're on board with Worthy?
Yes.
I think the Dolphins are taking Worthy.
I concur. I think you're right. I don't think that he's there for the Chiefs. That's my sadness. But I think that if he's there, the Chiefs are like, yeah, come on. But like,
there you go. Broncos pick is in.
I really, really, really hope the Chiefs pick is not Ladd McConkey. That's my
man. I'm a huge Ladd fan, brother.
He's a 1-year guy.
Massive.
Like, he's produced for 1 year, and he's constantly been hurt. Those things scare me as an organization investing a first round pick into a position of such great need. I don't negate his talent, but he's hurt.
Yeah. Don't you be dogging on some Ladd, son. Old Ladd McConk.
He and Adonai and Brian Thomas are all the same bubble to me. They're all 1 year.
Really?
They're all 1 year wonders. They all have their own athletic profile, glowing athletic profiles. But none of them has shown that they're an alpha.
To be honest, I would be ecstatic if Brian Thomas would fall to Steelers at 20 if they didn't go offensive lineman. I think it'd be a great fit with George Pickens on the other side.
So round 1 wide receivers in the past decade who played 25 plus collegiate games produced only 1 season over 500 yards. Ready for this list? Kadarius Toney,
sure.
Jamison Williams, Kelvin Benjamin, Brian Thomas Jr., Adonai Mitchell, Ladd McConkey.
Dang. Okay. It's time to change history, Shane.
I'm for it. If it happens, that's great. But I'm saying, like, that's the value trap. You're looking at this and you're like, they have such great analytical profiles. Guess who had a great analytical profile? Like, as far as athleticism goes? Kelvin Benjamin.
Who's that? Yeah.
He was supposed to be the next Megatron. Guess who had a who had a great profile? Kadarius Toney.
I also think it's some of the landing spots. I mean, Kelvin Benjamin had Cam Newton for a decent year that Cam was still sane.
That's fair.
Kadarius Toney had Daniel Jones,
but then he went to the Chiefs. He had Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah,
for 2 years.
Yeah, he was scarred for life after being with Daniel Jones. He was scarred for life.
I mean, I hope you're right.
Here you go.
Spencer Rattler.
Bo Nick.
Spencer Rattler.
Desperate. I to be honest, I actually don't mind Bo Nick. Like, I don't want to.
Oh yeah, sorry, Jimmy. I did see your message. The NFL's new jerseys are sick, and yeah, I'm a fan. Well, actually, no, they're not. But the Texans ones are sick, is what I meant to say. But they, yeah, I thought the fact that the one was a throwback and it looks like they're gonna wear the leather helmets was fucking hilarious. Matt, I don't know if you've kept up with the NFL fashion trends.
I've seen just little snidbits of it.
And then I think, Jason, you're right. The Texans would go O-line, in my opinion, especially if O-line keeps falling. I also think that there's going to be some trades. And thoughts on Xavier Legette? He is another one-year wonder. But I think that he has more of a reason to be a one-year wonder than any of the other guys. So if I were to bet on an outlier, Legette is the guy I would bet on as far as breaking the mold that we just talked about. And from what I've heard, he's going to be a Carolina Panther, by the way.
Well, then he ain't breaking the mold.
I don't know.
Stop it, Shane. Bryce Young ain't that dude.
I don't think Bryce Young's that bad. I think Bryce Young was in one of the shittiest situations you could ever put a player in. It was like getting drafted to the Browns. Like that's like what it was. Like back when the Browns had their winless streak, that's what it was like. It was like getting drafted to the Browns because they had zero talent.
Dude, the Raiders pick's already in, brother. It's been 5 seconds.
That's because they're drafting Spencer Rattler.
God, dude, stop. Stop.
There was some serious hype.
No.
There was some serious hype. I don't think that Spencer Rattler's a round 2 quarterback, or round 1 quarterback.
That's crazy. That is crazy. So that means if the Raiders, I think the Raiders are going defense here.
It makes the most sense if they go defense here. I would lean somebody nasty. I'm gonna lean Dallas Turner.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind that. What's their? I can't remember. What's their need for corners on the Raiders?
Their biggest need. I don't remember off the top of my head. I should have snipped that picture. So I had needs for every team.
The Raiders need a lot. They need a lot.
They do, indeed. I'm assuming they need a cornerback because every cornerback they've ever drafted is either in jail or not in the NFL.
Let's blow this draft up even more, and the Raiders take a running back here.
The Raiders take Quinyon Mitchell would make sense.
Dang, Goodell's already coming out. That pick didn't last long. Who is it?
Holy shit.
Oh, my.
Michael Mayer? What the
Brock, I am so terribly sorry for your situation.
Bro, what?
Wow. I can tell you right now.
He was drafted at pick 35 last year. Michael Mayer. You're telling me that this stupid organization is going to double dip on tight end back-to-back years in the second and the first? I understand that the man is a generational talent and arguably wide receiver 1 in this entire fucking draft class.
Dude, look at him. He's like, oh my God, why? I don't want to go to this organization. That could not have been a thought in his brain.
Damn, Bowers' girlfriend's cute. Sorry. Dude,
look at those. That's sad. Jeez, that's so sad.
I love that they show both Mayer and Bowers on their damn screen.
Yeah, and then they have their quarterback is Aiden O'Connell.
I mean, to be fair, they didn't move up, so I would. Well, he's not their quarterback. It's gonna be, without a doubt, it's not Aiden O'Connell. In my opinion, it's Gardner Minshew.
Yeah,
you don't pay a man $34 million over 2 years
Dude, that was another little blow up pick. I guarantee you, in his mind, Brock, he did not envision the Raiders even being like.
I'm glad that he's not on the Colts. If I'm being honest.
I just want to see players like that thrive.
Yeah.
Players with that much talent, I want to see them do good. Not just for fantasy, but for their career. What did Jimmy say now?
Forgot Bo was in the draft. TBH, wild pick in my honest opinion. And then who you got the Raiders taking? Who's the best available? Wow. LOL. Jimmy, this division is a joke. Chiefs fans loving this.
Oh yeah,
Jason said,
dude.
Myers, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
That's pretty accurate. Wow. Okay, so we're on a commercial break here.
The weakest link. Goodbye.
We're on a commercial break. We are currently on pick 14 of round 1 of this year's draft. Change. What happened now?
Nothing's happened.
Oh, okay.
I was refreshing our stream, so I was making sure I didn't miss any of the boys' chats.
Yeah, it's crazy. This has turned out to be a boring draft at first, then a little blow up moment, then kind of back to the trend, and then another blow up moment.
Their top 13 picks have sucked. Bad draft, but really good for the bottom picks. That's what Jimmy said.
Dude, the team.
That's what Jimmy just said.
I'm telling you right now, the teams that are 17 through 32 are just like, oh my god, this is actually pretty freaking awesome. It might work out for us.
Oh yeah, Jason, I agree about the Seahawks. He thought Penix was going to fall to the Seahawks.
Yeah,
which was one of the landing spots I kind of expected too. Or LA. I thought Penix in LA would have been sick as like a post Matthew Stafford thing, because Stafford's not making it 3 years.
No.
So like that makes sense to have a succession plan there. You don't sign him in for a fucking crazy big ass contract and then fucking draft an old dude. I guess maybe if he hits, but holy shit, I'm still mind fucked by that. I'm sorry.
Oh no, dude, that's not something.
Best available right now, Jason. Dallas Turner, Quinion Mitchell, Terrion Arnold.
All of them.
Basically anybody on defense. Edge.
Yeah.
Cornerback, edge, defensive tackle. If you want defense, go get them. They are free. Fatanu, he's going to play guard at the next level. So, like, if you need a lineman.
No one's drafted a defensive player yet.
Yeah, there's not been a single defensive player drafted yet.
Yeah, so we're Gucci, son. Well, there could be one right here.
Troy Fatanu, Jared Verse. Verse is fucking really good again. He's versatile. He can play D-tackle or edge. Chop has been getting steam. Johnny Newton. Dude, all of these offensive players going to the worst teams in the league, though, very wild, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's
like if you're honestly thinking about it, like the teams that gave up the most points in the NFL last year are drafting offense instead of helping where they're like lacking severely in what is an offensive heavy draft. Like as far as like the talent goes, it's severely on the offensive side. So like this is not tracking the way I kind of expect. Do the Saints trade back here if they can?
They might be. They're taking.
It's been the whole time. So like they're at 2:30.
Oh, mine showed like 1 minute and 15 seconds a little bit ago.
Oh, see, mine says 2:29.
Oh yeah, I'm ahead of you, son.
I need to refresh. Apparently.
Yeah.
Anytime I go look at our feed, it delays my feed, Matt.
Oh, I gotcha. I project that the Saints do go defense here, but I'm telling you right now, my projection of offensive players taken in this draft, I think, is going to hit the over. So I'm happy with that bet.
It's an offensive league. Ben Sinnott is now the best tight end of. You're not wrong, Jimmy. I will say that I think that Eric All is making some serious steam. I think Kate Stover is really fucking good, and obviously Jatavian Sanders is fucking good. Tip Ryman's a guy to watch out for. Eric All, if teams are not worried about the fact that he had surgery on his back, I mean, he's fucking a tight end to you, and he's a beast.
How do you feel? How do you feel if you're the Saints GM and stuff here? Like, oh, we have our pick from any defender.
I'm loving it. I'm taking that. Like, if I'm them, I'm taking Dallas Turner, or I'm taking Byron Murphy. Like, without a doubt, that would be who I would select here.
I do feel like
I've also been saying that for 5 fucking picks, Matt.
I know. I cannot believe that one of these teams has not picked a defense player yet.
Jason, I am also a big fan of Fashanu. Or, not Fashanu, Troy Fatanu. Yes, their D-tackle retired. The Saints D-tackle did.
I mean, come on, the pick's in. Get out there on the stage and announce it. Yeah, one of the announcers is like, there's still a lot of really good tackles out there. Yeah, I know. There's only been 2 selected.
Yeah.
Out of the 6.
Yeah, go ahead. Let Amarius Mims fall to the Chiefs. For the love of God, let it happen.
Steelers are going to take him if he's there. Here we go. Selection.
I didn't know the best available would tell me who got picked.
Wow. Saints win offense.
Another mauler who, is a big fucking dude. That's what I'll say about Florida,
bro.
Like that's like he's a mauler. Like when we were talking about J.C. Latham was like the mauler because like you just can't teach that size and how fast that dude fucking moves. But like Fuaga was the next mauler, and I love this pick because it protects Derek Carr, who spent the entire last year on his fucking back and broken in half. So like this is a fantastic pick in my opinion. I do think that there's probably more value going defense here, but addressing the offensive line with a dude like Fuaga, I do wonder about his ability at left tackle. As far as like, I don't think he can play right tackle. Like, and I also think that there's some questions about his mobility, reaching blocks. He's not the most quick-footed dude, we'll put it that way. Which, I mean, makes fucking sense. He's 6'6", 324 pounds. But, like...
Big boy.
Yeah. Big boy don't move fast. That's...
I mean, he ran a 5.13 40.
Yes, he did. he fast in straight line.
Imagine that dude running at you. Imagine that dude running at you. Straight at you.
So another quarterback off the board.
I'd be out the way, dude.
The crazy thing is, Matt, he only had a 32-inch vert, but also a 32-inch vert at 324 pounds. Like, only a 32-inch vert, but also that's 300 pounds. He's getting an inch for every 10 pounds he's got. That's pretty impressive.
That is. Shane, where the Colts go then? Will our first defensive player be taken here?
Matt, I'm tired of saying that somebody's going to take fucking Dallas Turner.
Yeah, well, we've said it for what, or the last what?
Jason said defense is dead.
It must be. But I am I'm super happy I took the over. I'm super happy I took the over on offensive players now.
Defense.
Because this is
dead.
Crazy, bro. 6 quarterbacks within the first 12 picks.
Jimmy, are you still out there? Or did you turn off our stream?
He might have just said, he might have just been like, dude, I got to go to bed.
It's not even 9. We still got 2 more hours of this shit.
God, well, I might be falling asleep then.
We're at pick 15. It's going to go to 10. Like, that's for sure where this is headed.
Oh, yeah.
Your only hope is you can outscore Patty. Yeah, but the Chiefs have just stockpiled defense for the last year. Like, how are you going to outscore the team that built their entire team around the fact that they have Patrick in defense? How are you going to outscore Patty when their defense? You're going to let Dallas Turner fall to Kansas City?
That's not happening.
No, it's not. But think about the ramifications you guys are instilling here. Like, hi, we're going to take all these offensive players and we're going to let the Chiefs get a top edge in this draft? Really?
To be honest, I think the next 3 picks could be defense right here. The Colts, the Seahawks, and the Jaguars. I could also see the Jaguars taking a tackle or an offensive lineman here at pick 17. But I think the Colts at this point now that Bowers is off the board, every quarterback's off the board, I think they could definitely go defense here. I shouldn't have said quarterback, but the top 3 wide receivers. I don't think that they like the other 3 receivers that you alluded to a little bit ago. Alluded to. I think they go defense right here.
It makes sense for them to go defense. Again, that's where the value is. But Brian Thomas Jr. also would make some sense to take a shot here on. Like, you're late enough. Anything after 15, you're like anything 15 or later, you're in a spot where you can take a shot on one of these high upside guys and it not sting as much as you fucking think it will. Because, like, yeah. That's how I view this. Like, if you're not going to take your need here, you're going to fucking take the best player available. Just saying.
What about Xavier Worthy?
This is too high for Worthy. I think teams value BTJ more than they value Worthy. The pick is in, though.
The pick is in.
Rich Eisen
is
a beautiful old man.
Yes, he is.
Jason, no, there's no running back being taken. What if Dallas does the unthinkable? What if Dallas
goes
does the
running back?
Jonathan Brooks, running back from Texas.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I could see it. I could definitely see Dallas doing something crazy like that.
Right, it can't be as crazy as the fucking Raiders taking a goddamn tight end.
Dude, dude. What the flying shit is going on? I mean, those guys are freaking idiots, man. Just dumb. And you know, the only reason they did that is because they're like, oh shit, Brock Bowers is still on the board. Let's not go with what we need.
Well, technically, that's the best. That's the best strategy in general, is taking the best player on the board. Like when addressing the top rounds, like draft for talent, not for need, because need can be addressed in a different way. That's the best way to team build. The other thing is that you're supposed to draft you're supposed to fill the need before it's a need.
Well, let's see what Roger Goodell says here.
That's dumber than the ATL pick. Yeah, Jay, you right. Oh, wait. Are you ahead of me?
There you go. Yeah. The Latu.
Okay. That's a good pick.
Yep, I do. I really like that pick.
Again, this is because they feel comfortable with his medicals. Like, he was graded higher than Turner before the draft process had started. But Latu medically retired 2 years ago. So, like, that became like a question of, if you're comfortable with this, medicals, then you're fine. But like,
yeah,
that's kind of crazy.
The Indianapolis Colts.
That's kind of crazy that was.
Shane, I'm 4 picks away from my team, and like,
how are you feeling?
I've had so many mixed feelings now, seeing how the draft has gone.
Quinion Mitchell.
Like there are, dude. Yes, dude. Well, no, I think Seattle takes Mitchell here at 17.
They don't really need a cornerback. I can see them taking.
Who are their corners? Who are their corners?
One's the 6'3" dude.
I can't think of off the top of my head who their corners are right now. If Seattle doesn't take Mitchell at, I could see. There's another couple teams I could see taking a corner before Pittsburgh. Just give me Cooper DeJean, dude.
Stop it. Reek Woolen and Devon Witherspoon.
Oh yeah, Witherspoon.
And then Michael Jackson or Trey Brown, or Kobe Bryant. Like they have a good third. Like they're missing like a high quality third, but like it's not a massive need. And then Boye Mafe is like their outside D tackle end, and they just signed Leonard Williams.
Okay.
Or traded for Leonard Williams. I don't remember. Traded for Leonard Williams.
Dude, Latu's a beast, bro. For real.
Like, he's a G. Maybe they go. There's no safeties up here. That's the Cooper DeJean would fit here. I guess if you're looking at fit, Cooper DeJean is Seattle. Like talk about Legion of fucking Boom and like bringing it back. Cooper DeJean's that fucking guy.
I really want to see him stay in the black and gold. So I would love to see him as a Pittsburgh Steeler.
I don't know
as much as I
because they addressed tackle last year twice. Charles Cross, who's a fantastic fucking pick, and Abraham Lucas, who like fuck you Seattle, I wanted the Chiefs to take him. Like they have 2 outstanding tackles. They just got Laken Tomlinson, and they have Anthony Bradford. They need a center.
Graham? I feel like this is a little too early for Graham, but I could be wrong.
Obviously, this would be a sick place for Graham to go. So. This would be a sick place for Graham to go. Like Spencer Rattler.
Well, I could see that too. I mean, Michael Penix went at 8, so who knows? That's crazy.
I need water, man. I'm dying. Hold on, BRB.
Okay. Well, the Seattle Seahawks are up on the clock here, and if you are typing anything on YouTube, again, I cannot see that screen. My lovely co-host Shane is in charge of the YouTube, but it's been a crazy draft. It really has been. You know, at first we were until pick 8, we were all like, okay, this is pretty standard, pretty boring draft. But then, boom, our minds got blown with Michael Penix going to Atlanta at pick 8, and then Chicago just smiled and said, "Thank you." Every single team out there, I'm just going to go ahead and take Rome at pick 9 because he's sitting there staring us right in the face. So, congrats, Chicago. You've had an absolutely fantastic draft. And then it was J.J. McCarthy at 10. They traded up with the Jets, 1 pick. Jets took Fashanu, which was a definite need. Great selection by the Jets. They needed another offensive lineman. Then Denver took Bo Nix. We all kind of knew and at least figured that Denver would take a quarterback, and he was the best available on the board. So Bo Nix. And then Las Vegas, blowing our minds again by not filling a need that they are actually they're just basing it off of best player available. And I'm not saying Brock Bowers is generational talent. Any team would be happy to have him on their roster. But that pick at 13 really kind of
did make a whole lot of sense.
No, it really didn't. And then we had Talis Huaga go to New Orleans and Latu to Indy. And now we are sitting here. Seattle's pick is in. We are on a commercial break in the draft, but their pick is in Seattle. Shane, who are we? Who are we discussing here?
I think it makes the most sense for them to go defense again, but I mean, I would love Graham Barton to go here. I feel like the fit matters, and this just feels right. And then if something happens to Laken Tomlinson or Anthony Bradford, who are like pretty meh, Barton can kick out and play guard.
Yeah, he can play pretty much every position.
Yeah, he's not big enough to be a tackle at the NFL. That's the biggest issue. Is he's not. Yeah.
Is it actually? He's pretty short, isn't he? He's shorter. Isn't
he's 6. I mean, it's his thing. His thing on ESPN says he's 6'5", but let's see what he says on. Let's see what.
I didn't think he was that tall.
Graham Barton measured in at the combine. He measured in at.
Let's get to the Dallas Cowboys.
Okay.
Graham Barton, attitude.
I'm guessing the Seattle Seahawks take Cooper DeJean.
If Barton had longer arms, that's my biggest issue with him. He could play tackle. Cooper DeJean here makes a lot of fucking sense. I think the two most nonsensical picks here are Graham Barton, Cooper DeJean, or an edge player.
Old Dallas?
Turner, Jared Verse. Maybe Verse because it kind of fits their scheme better.
Yeah, I like that. I can see that.
Like Verse can play on the edge. He's big enough at 6'4", 250 that he could bump inside. And I mean, Jaron Reed is their fucking nose tackle. So if you want to talk about somebody who takes up enough space for you to be like comfortable having a guy kind of bump down inside.
Shane, I'm going to call my shot. Shane. Spencer Rattler.
Troy Fatanu? They go guard here?
Ooh. I don't know. Honestly, yeah. I mean, they could, to be honest, dude, for real, like the way the draft has gone so far, these next 5-6 picks basically have the freedom to do whatever they want.
Yeah, 100%. And this is kind of like, cornerback makes sense here, safety makes sense here, O-line makes sense here, and D-line. Anything other than a skill position makes sense here.
Yeah,
that's my honest take.
I like your Graham.
Yeah, Graham Barton would be fucking filthy here.
Yeah, I like that. Oh man, but I like your Jared Verse take too. I'm going to switch it. I'm going to call my shot here and say they take. I think Dallas Turner comes off the board right here.
It would make sense. I just they need a center so bad.
Right. Well, while this little video is playing, while we're waiting for the pick to get in, what's your take here on Jacksonville and then Cincinnati?
I think Jacksonville takes Brian Thomas Jr. Or they take a cornerback. And that could be
Cincinnati.
I think if Brian Thomas Jr. is there, I would take Brian Thomas Jr.
See that? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here we go. Goodell's walking to the stage.
I'm kind of shocked that no one has made a player trade yet.
Accurate. I am actually very surprised. I'm actually kind of disappointed. But here we go.
Defense.
There you go, Byron Murphy.
D-tackle.
Wow.
I was right about the interior thing.
You were?
I wasn't sure if they'd pull the trigger on Murphy. I actually kind of like Jaron Reed for like what he is. I mean, he's an ex-KC guy, so like it's hard to not like Jaron Reed for that reason. But like he's just,
Dude, I mean, I do like that pick. I mean, I like that Seattle went defense there.
That's where the value is.
I really do.
That's where the value is.
100%.
Like, that's 100% a value pick. And they probably were like, we need to address D-tackle, and Byron can play nose tackle.
So do you think this starts a little defensive run?
Okay.
Because I could see.
I think the Rams may take Johnny Newton. Jerzon. He goes by Johnny. The dude from Illinois. To replace Johnny Newton.
Nah. They're going Spencer Rattler.
I think they take Johnny Newton. I
can't get that out of my head now.
I think they take Johnny Newton to plug the hole that is.
Ooh, hey, there's a trade. There is a trade, Shane.
Oh, shit. Okay. Minnesota trading up. And Minnesota said, you know what? Fuck you guys.
So they traded, the Ravens traded with.
No, not the Jags. The Jags traded with the Vikings.
Okay, so who's Minnesota take here? Because their pick is in. Minnesota's pick is in. Holy crap. So Minnesota received the
That was a great trade for them.
Yeah.
Well, TBD on who the fuck they take. But what if they take Johnny Newton? Oh my God, if they take Johnny Newton, I'll shit my pants.
Shut the fuck up. Who do you think Minnesota goes here? I mean, they're somebody because their pick is in like immediately.
They need D-tackle. Like, that's one of the big needs. They need cornerback. Did they trade up to go get Quinyon Mitchell?
Might be because Goodell's walking out right now.
Yeah, Quinyon Mitchell. I'm going to call it right now. Quinyon.
I really don't mind that at all.
Oh, shit.
God dang it. You ruined it for me. Dallas. Oh, my gosh, bro. Maybe they were just like, dude, this guy's falling too far down the board. We need to get him.
Dude, right now, 4.46.
Bro, dude, okay. Okay, Minnesota, I see you.
It fits their scheme. As far as like,
because they traded away what's his I can't remember his name.
Daniel Hunter, but they didn't trade him. They team swapped. The Texans got Daniel Hunter, and they got I can't remember who the Vikings signed. Hold on.
Bro, that's crazy.
I thought Quinyon Mitchell was coming off the board there, but I like this pick a lot. I'm a massive fan of this pick.
I am too. I think that's giant. I think that's huge. I didn't expect Minnesota to trade up from 23. That's cool. I like it.
They needed the end help. So.
All right. So, Pittsburgh Steelers fans, we need Pittsburgh to trade up right here to 18, get Quinyon Mitchell, and be fine with it. And just be fine with it.
Yeah, because Greenard, they're playing at outside linebacker because they play the 3-4.
Man,
damn, that's a sick pick for them, considering the fact that
that's huge.
They're down to clown when it comes to sending pressure, and like that's kind of their whole package. Is like blitz, blitz, blitz. So like, yeah, that's a fucking great pick for them. And Jonathan Bullard, not that guy, pal.
That is huge. I really like that. I really like that play for Minnesota.
I would be celebrating if I'm Minnesota Vikings currently have I would say the second best draft class right now out of everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with you.
I mean, you can't beat the Bears
awesome.
picks right now. Like Caleb and
no,
that's
that's stupid. So dumb. Oh, I'm excited here. Now I'm excited. Like as much as I know the Steelers need an offensive lineman, I just really hope they don't go offensive lineman. I really either want a skill player or a nice corner. Like,
I think that there's a very good chance that. Oh, damn. Okay. The Bengals looking here. Trey Hendrickson wants out. Do you think I think that's why they fucking Vikings traded up right there?
Oh, yeah, dude, I bet you're right. 100%. I bet you are 1,000% right.
That was their decision. Was like, the Bengals are going to take him, and we want him.
Yeah.
So the two top edges are off the board now.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh, dude. I bet you're 100% right because the Jacksonville Jaguars are like, oh, fuck you, Cincinnati. I'm not trading you so you can get him. I'll give him to an NFC team. Who are you thinking? Shane? Cincinnati. I could see them going corner.
I mean,
they're going defense. What do they need on offense?
They need a tackle.
Do they?
They could go Marius Mims. He's the best tackle left on the board.
I'd be fine with him falling to 22, or 20 as well, even though
32.
I don't think he's falling that far, son. I mean, the Bengals pick is in already. I mean, who do you think the Rams go with? Let me ask you that. We haven't really talked much about the Rams. You said Johnny Newton.
I think Johnny Newton makes really good sense for them. I really don't think that the Bengals want a cornerback. Like, they have Cam Britt Jr., and they have DJ Turner, and they have Mike Hilton as their nickel, right?
True. Yeah, I forgot about Mike.
Like D tackle, maybe? But they could go Johnny Newton, but I honestly think that it makes more sense for them to go. And they just signed Trent Brown, and they have Orlando Brown on the other side. So, like, they don't need tackle. Cap is serviceable. He's not amazing. Cordell Bolson's good. Ted Karras is their center.
I could see Cincinnati taking Johnny Newton here.
Yeah, Johnny Newton. I mean, Graham makes sense. But Karras has been there for so long. I don't know if they fuck with the flow. You know what I mean? Or no, I guess he hasn't. I guess he was with New England. He was there 2022.
I mean, how many DTs are left that are?
I mean, Johnny's the best D tackle left.
Right.
And then Braden Fisk in the second round. Like, maybe they think they can get Fisk in the second round, or
Yeah, I mean, I do like Johnny Newton for the Rams. I think that's a pretty good call out. I just feel like I don't know.
he fills Aaron Donald's shoes. I mean, not fills them, but like that's a really fucking good replacement.
I hate to keep banging the drum here on the Steelers, but I think it's just so intriguing right now. Let's just say one of these next two teams takes Johnny Newton, right?
Okay.
And let's just say the Rams take him and say the Bengals take a tackle. You're the Pittsburgh Steelers GM. You're sitting there. Mitchell's on the board. I've heard rumblings that Mike Tomlin really likes Brian Thomas Jr. So let's just say you've got Brian Thomas Jr., you've got Quinyon Mitchell, you've got Cooper DeJean, whatever. Where do you go from here? Because I guarantee you the Pittsburgh Steelers, in their mind, they did not think that all these Amarius Mims, they did not think that all 4 of these players or 5 of these players are going to be on the board at this point in time.
I mean, to me, I'm taking BTJ if I'm the Steelers. If not, I'm taking Quinyon and Cooper.
Yeah,
that's who I'm thinking would be the most logistical sense. Like, I know you guys need offensive line help, but you badly need another wide receiver in that room.
100%.
And
100%.
you guys do have a fantastic track record of drafting in the second round. So, like, maybe you're like, fuck it, we'll punt wide receiver to the second round because that's what you guys do.
Yeah.
So maybe Quinyon, maybe Cooper, maybe Marius. Maybe it's that order.
Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. I didn't think they were all 4 going to be there at pick 20. If that's the case, here's Goodell announcing the Bengals pick right now. There goes Amarius Mims.
Fuck.
He went to an AFC West team, son.
But also, why? That's so much money they have tied up in tackle now. Matt, explain it. Matt, give your analysis of why the fuck they went offensive tackle. You just paid Trent Brown a bag. And you have Orlando Brown on the other side, who you also paid a bag.
In my personal opinion, that pick right there kind of reminds me of the Brock Bowers pick.
Best player available.
Yeah, it's not something that they specifically needed, but when you have someone that massive on he's a very large human being. Very large. He's 6'7". I don't know how much he weighs, but I guarantee you he weighs 3 bills. Right?
Yeah, 340.
Yeah, dude's massive. I mean, look at him on the screen right now in the war. Like, you got his whole family and friends, and then he just makes them all look like midgets.
Mm-hmm. He's a massive human.
In my opinion, it's they did what Las Vegas did.
To be fair,
he
is a developmental prospect.
That's what he is. So, like, I guess it makes sense. Like, you're going to take him, and then he's going to sit a year behind 2 fantastic tackles and then replace one of them. But he is definitely a right tackle and not a left tackle. And yeah, I mean, they have a massive gap. Like, with the fact that T. Higgins wants out, and they didn't address that, and your defensive tackle wants out, or defensive end wants out, and they didn't address that here.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy, man. This is pretty crazy.
There are edges in the second round. Like, there are a plentiful amount of edges in the second round, so maybe that's what they're thinking. Maybe they really like Marshawn Keeneland, or Neeland. Neeland. Maybe they really like Chris Braswell. that's probably within their range there in the second round. Like, I'm just trying to think of, like, maybe they really like Jalix Hunt, the dude from Houston Christian. He's Isaac, all Dorless. Yeah, there's plenty of edges later on. So maybe that's what they thought. Like, hey, we'll address this tackle situation with, like, the fact that Orlando's on what I think this is last year of his contract.
Wow, Sean McVay's in the war room, not on the phone with 2 minutes left until their pick. Surely they are not trading back here. They haven't had a first-round pick in, what, like 4 years?
Yeah, they hate picks. What if they're trading to get a player?
Ooh, I'd love to see that.
What if they're trading? What if they're trading? What if they're trading with the Bengals right now? The Bengals are going to pick back to back, and the Rams get.
You see me? Are you seeing me right now?
I see you. Yeah.
Let's blow this draft up again.
The pick is in. They're not trading. Please be Johnny Newton.
Yeah. I bet they do. I bet it's Johnny Newton right here. Yeah, dude, if it's Johnny Newton, that makes sense. Rich Eisen just said that this would be the first defensive player they drafted since Aaron Donald. First round defensive player since Aaron Donald.
I mean, if you're looking for a replacement for Aaron Donald, like, it's not 1-for-1, but, like, because Donald's obviously a fucking 1-of-1.
Yeah.
Like, Johnny looks a whole hell of a lot like Aaron Donald.
Yeah, he does. He really does.
Like, size-wise, strength-wise, everything about him screams, I could be the next Aaron Donald.
Listen, if they go Johnny Newton here, then I guarantee you the Pittsburgh Steelers take BTJ.
Really? You don't think they take Quinion or Cooper?
Or, I mean, I could see him going Quinion. I think it's going to be either Brian Thomas or Quinion. I don't think they'll go Cooper just because I think Cooper is more of a safety. I know he can play
he's
corner.
definitely playing. He's playing safety / nickelback. Like, he's one of those kind of do it all dudes. He's not a true corner at the NFL level.
Don't get me wrong, I love him and I love the talent, but I just don't. I think the Steelers would go wide receiver or a straight up Quinion Mitchell corner.
Bro, imagine Cooper DeJean falls to the Chiefs though.
Dude, that would be dumb.
He is one. His comp, according to Matt Miller, is L'Jarius Sneed.
Yeah, that would be ridiculously stupid. Oh, here we go. Goodell, get on up there and announce his pick, brother.
Brown was only signed. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Jay. Trent Brown was only signed to a 1-year deal, Matt. So.
Wow. Rams selected Jared Verse.
Wow. They went with the guy with some versatility. To be fair, it's still D-line.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't hate the pick. I mean, that's
like it's where we thought. It's where we thought, just not the player we thought might be there.
Oh, he's listed as a bully.
Oh no, If you watched any of Florida State last year, Verse stood out like a fucking nuclear bomb. Like, the dude disrupted everything. I wonder if they're gonna line him up at D tackle, or if they're truly gonna let him like be an edge guy.
Yeah, the highlights are showing. Man, yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, he's fucking strong.
Dang,
he's so strong.
He made that offensive, like that 400-pound offensive lineman look like a little kid.
Yeah, there was rumblings that he could be the first D end off the board
with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
There's also rumors that he was going to go to Tampa.
Shane. The Steelers are on the clock right now, and I am extremely, nervous here. extremely nervous. I mean, to be honest, like,
Matt,
what?
Question. How many bench reps did Jared Verse do?
Well, since you're asking me that question, I will say 33. 34.
Oh, that was a really good guess. 31.
31. God, and what's their standard weight? What
Isn't it 225?
225?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I don't know what it is for defense. Hold on. We'll look it up on the stream here.
Yeah, because it's commercial right now. We got a little time.
I can't spell or type. It is 225 pounds. Yes, that is what it is. For
31 times. That's ridiculous. Dude, seriously, man, the Steelers have their pick of the litter. Like, all the guys that are on the board that I've heard through other Steelers podcasts that they were interested in, they're all there. All the players that they were hinting at potentially taking, they are all on the board.
Jason. You want me to tell Matt?
What did he say?
You want me to tell Matt?
Yeah, Jason. Yeah, no, you're going to tell me. What did he say?
He said your favorite player. He said Spencer Rattler.
My favorite player?
Just fill up that quarterback room. One of them can play.
Jason, if you were on our cast right now, I'd be I don't even know. I wish you were right here so I could punch you in the face. It is pretty crazy. Who on the board, Shane, that has been drafted so far for fantasy purposes with the teams that they've landed on as of right now, who do you like the most? Yeah, my mic does that too. It's weird.
Well, no,
this is like
it's
loose.
supposed to clamp, but for some reason it slid down, and I was trying to fix it. Sorry, I had my mic muted because of that. The best landing spot thus far for a player, aside from Caleb Williams and Marvin Harrison, I think Rome is the honest answer.
I agree. I mean, I have to agree with you. For fantasy purposes, I have to agree with you.
I mean, I think Bo Nix gets a massive boost. But, like, he's not throwing to anybody. He's throwing to Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, that's it. I mean,
unless you believe Marvin Mims Jr. is that guy and that he was just buried behind Jerry Jeudy because they are the same player.
It will be interesting to see what he does here.
Jason laughed at you saying you'd slap him in the face, and DeJean would be sick, is what Jason said.
It would be. To be honest, I'm not going to be angry with any of the picks.
Pick is
because
in.
I know they're going to select. Yeah, they're going to select one of the 5 players.
And I will not. I will not ruin this one for you. I will get off the best available board, which is how I've been seeing these things. For some reason, the best available board updates before their draft board does.
Yeah, don't ruin it for me. You're either going to see me get up and walk off, bury my face in my hands, or with a big old smile on my face.
Jason, MHJ was not on the table there, brother. We said MHJ was not available to pick as the best landing spot.
Don't be talking about Chop Robinson, Rich.
I love Chop Robinson. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, but I do too. But I don't want him. I don't need him on the Steelers. We need to fill some other needs here. I mean, I'd be fine with however you pronounce his name, Platanu or whatever.
The issue with Vitanu is he's a guard. That's the biggest issue.
I just don't want with these players that are on the board, because earlier I was like, man, all these players are going to be gone. I'd be cool with like some of the players that are a little bit lower on the best available board. But now that these other players are here, come on now. Here he comes. Come on. Oh, what's up? What's up, Cam Hay? Cam Hayward going to announce who his new teammate is. Okay.
I mean, he was Walter Payton Man of the Year.
Yeah, dude. Love it.
I actually really think he's such a cool player.
I do too. I do as well. Just nice to
select. Boo! Every time Goodell comes out, boo!
I should have brought my terrible towel up here. Started swinging it.
Yeah, that would have been cool. Good thing the Chiefs don't need something like that.
All right. Come on, boys. Make a good selection here. Make a good selection. Let's go. Please. Watch him look at the card and like frown.
Bro, he looks fly AF right now, though. Like, that's a sick suit.
Yeah, it is. Dude, he's a G, man. That boy's got some swag to him. Oh, God, make it big. All right, here we go. He's smiling. He might like it.
Ooh, they're going to play him at tackle.
With the players that were on the board, I'm not a massive fan with that, but
so
I'm
now
okay
the Saints
it,
are on the clock.
I mean, he's a brawler, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not angry with it. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I was really thinking they were going to go Quinyon Mitchell there, but
again, there are cornerbacks later in the rounds that look really fucking nice. That's one thing that's like some of these positions that are like so heavy makes sense to why they're falling.
Right.
Like cornerback, you have Quinyon, Terrion Arnold. I'm not a massive fan of Nate Wiggins, but like he's still fucking good. Kool-Aid McKinstry, Cooper DeJean, Enos Rakeshaw, Renato Green. One of my favorites is TJ Tampa.
I do like TJ Tampa.
The guy that I want the Chiefs to draft in like the third or fourth round is Kyrie Jackson. Matt.
Here's Kyrie Jackson. It just is amazing.
Would you like, or could I interest you in a 6'4" cornerback who runs a 4.5?
Yeah, I mean, you potentially you could interest me in
that. I could be convinced.
Man, the Dolphins pick's already in.
Xavier Ryan Worthy. Thomas Jr.
It's going to be Xavier. They want to find a speedy replacement for Tyreek.
I mean, it does make sense. It's funny, ESPN has Vitanu listed as guard, despite the fact that they announced him at tackle.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I just feel like I know that the Steelers need.
Can't wait to see another wasted Pittsburgh pick from Jimmy. Not a bad pick realistically. Prob we were just drafted a long time. LOL, him still being there is ideal. Yeah, Jimmy, the Huskies team was fucking crazy. The biggest issue with the Huskies and them not being able to be at the collegiate level is their defense. Their offense was fucking stacked. Their defense was full of holes. If you would have taken the 2022 Huskies defense and paired it with the 2023 Huskies offense, fucking world of difference. They win. They don't lose a game this year. They're probably fucking national champions.
Yeah,
that's the biggest thing. Like, you have Braylon Trice, you have Trent McDuffie. Oh, who's the dude that lined up opposite Trent McDuffie? I'm blanking on his name.
I can't remember his name either. Man, we need a receiver. Just trade with the 49ers right now. Are you looking up a player's name or something?
I was looking up who the other cornerback that played with Trent McDuffie is, and I can't find it.
Is it 2022 or was it 2021?
The 2021 class.
What do you think of the draft so far?
It's not as hyped as I thought it was going to be. Also, these wide receivers falling is great news for the teams down here at the bottom.
But yeah, because there's Buffalo. It's fantastic for Buffalo.
Yeah, like Buffalo's licking their chops right now. KC might be licking their chops right now.
I'm curious as to.
Oh, it's Kyler Gordon was the other guy.
Kyler Gordon.
Second round, 39th pick in 2022 draft. Has done almost nothing in the league so far.
Oh, they're on the phone with whoever they're drafting. I'm kind of glad they're not showing the
player.
Yeah, you'd always see them showing the players. Who are we taking today, Tyreek? Your replacement. No, I could see him going corner here too.
Quignon's still on the board, baby. That's one of their biggest needs. So like would be like an instant fill.
Yeah,
it makes a lot of sense.
I could see them taking a corner right here,
especially if it's an instant pick. Like they were like, who are the Steelers taking? They're taking our guy. We're gonna be pissed. And then like Steelers didn't take our guy. Okay, fuck this. We're call it in.
Yeah, we're in. We're done. Here we go.
Oh, okay. Missed some shit. McDuffie, what year? It's great teams at the bottom. Steelers draft outline. Yeah, that would suck to be a Washington fan.
Wow, they took Chop Robinson.
Don't hate it. They do love the Penn State guys. Dude, Quinion Mitchell though falling, Terrion Arnold falling. Graham Barton.
Yeah, I mean,
to be fair, centers don't get typically drafted very high, so like maybe that's why he's falling.
I mean, Philly can sit here and just smash Cooper DeJean and be fine with it.
Quinion Mitchell's there.
Yeah, or Quinion. Yeah, either one of those. They have to be taking one of those two.
I would instant lock Quinion Mitchell if I were Eagles. Like, I'm not fielding a phone call. Don't call me. Don't text me. Like, I'll catch y'all later. Quinion, we'll see you in training camp.
It's got to be one of those two. The only reason why
if they're worried about the fact he's a G5 school, then like Terrion Arnold, just the number one thing that they're weak at is cornerback, and you're addressing that immediately with a guy who's a fill-in starter for the majority of teams in the NFL. Like, I can think of like maybe 3 teams that don't need cornerback that like an instant starting cornerback. It is weird, man.
It is weird. And like I said, the only reason why I'm throwing Cooper DeJean's name in there is because apparently when he had his little meetings or whatever with Philly, they absolutely fell in love with him.
Yeah. I mean,
they also probably did not. They probably didn't think that both those other corners would be sitting on the board too. So
he reminds me of Gardner Johnson.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like he's not technically a corner. He's not technically a safety. He kind of does both and like fills that multiple role need. Like a bigger honey badger.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're all on phone with somebody.
Comps tonight, Shane.
Dude, I've been so ready for this. If we were doing a round 2 or round 3 or like, bro, if we were doing this tomorrow too or Saturday, you would not even guess the amount of players that I have like specific name drop comps for. It's sad. The amount of time I've spent just perusing this draft board. The same with like, I just love the draft so much. I love trying to associate the talent that these guys have and what they could be. And I feel like comps is like a great way to do that. Like, yeah, it's great to be like, well, this player should be productive. This player has a great analytical profile, but like, I feel like comps kind of tell you who the player is, not like what the player and like what the player could be. Like what's like with Keon Coleman, like Kenny Galladay. like that's your upper end. Like that's the best version of Kenny Galladay that you could ask for is that you get Keon Coleman.
Right.
Or Kenny Galladay. The best version of Keon Coleman you get is Kenny Galladay. I said that backwards. Whatever. Just realized the Bears, all the Bears have. Yeah, Jimmy, the Bears offense is stacked, bro.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
It's filthy. They just need to. I'm assuming for the rest. I don't even know. Do they even have? I don't think that they have very many draft picks after the first round. I don't think they have a draft pick till the 4th.
Yeah, they had these 2 early first rounders, and that's pretty much it for a little while.
They have a 3rd. They have pick 11, and they have pick 22. Sorry, 122.
Oh yeah, that.
So they pick 75 and pick 122, and that's it. They only have 4 picks this year. Yeah, they have a legit shot. I bet you they spam defense. Like, I'm assuming the next 2 picks are defense. Maybe they trade out of the 2nd round and get some additional, like, picks. If, like, a guy that they're not in love with is not there. You know what I mean? The pick is in for Philly.
Well, and they're to be honest, Chicago's defense was not that bad.
No. I mean,
it was actually
statistically wasn't
rising
great.
Defense.
But yeah, they put it together at the end of the year. And like that's when you want to see shit click. But like they made the correct additions to their team to like make it get better during the season. And then they decided to move off Justin Fields.
Let's hedge our bets here. Who the Eagles taking? Right here.
I'm gonna go back to Quinyon. I'm gonna say it's a defensive back for sure. That would be what I would. That's my guarantee. It is a defensive back. Pick any of the 5. Pick Quinyon, pick Terrion, pick Cooper, pick fucking Nate Wiggins, pick Kool-Aid. I don't give a shit. Pick one of them.
I'm gonna guess Cooper. I'm gonna guess Cooper here just because I'm banging the drum for the guy.
I hope it's not Cooper. Stop saying that. Stop it.
Oh, you want Cooper?
I want Cooper. Bro, Cooper and the Chiefs would be so sick. He fits our scheme. He fills a need. He's a fantastic player. Yeah, Jimmy, the AFC is far superior to the NFC as far as stuff and talent goes.
Jesus. Yeah, it blows the NFC out the water. Although Chicago gave the NFC a nice little boost.
Yeah, it did. Fucking power boost.
A little bit of a boost here. Okay, Roger.
And the Chargers are tanking the AFC right now. So
yeah, just straight up. I wish Roger would stop waddling out to the microphone and just get out there.
Yeah, can we put the mic closer to the fucking door next time?
That's my pro tip for the draft. All right, what you're gonna do is you're gonna have all of the players there instead of just like fucking 15 of them, because you never know who the fuck's gonna go anyways. So like, you're gonna have all of the players there that are projected in the top round. So 32 guys, and then like you can invite the next fucking round for day 2. Like that would be fun. And then you have those guys come out when they're drafted, like the NBA does it. Bastards, cheapskates. Not for fun league. Sorry, I love this fucking game.
Roger, stop freaking talking.
Roger, quit talking. I kind of like the Kelly Green, Jimmy. I think that I would put them near creamsicles, like the Bucks creamsicle jersey. I think the creamsicle is just such a fucking cool thing. Matt, what do you think of the creamsicle jerseys?
Dude, I love them. I'm a fan of what is going on here.
Jordan Mailata is announcing it from Australia, where it's like 8 a.m., right?
Quinyon.
Mm-hmm.
You called it.
Yeah, it sucks that they got him. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real honest. I don't like the fact that they got him. I don't like the fact they got a 6'4" 3-speed fucking cornerback now. But who's he going to cover? He can't cover Travis. We don't have any other wide. We have. They're going to put him on Hollywood. Is this their attempt at the Super Bowl?
Probably.
What if every team drafted around tried to beat the Chiefs?
Just that's kind of what the way it needs. That's kind of the way it has to go right now. He looks pissed.
Oh, he was supposed to go in the top fucking 15. That's a far fall, man. That's a lot of money that he lost out on.
Yeah.
To be fair, he is the first defensive back taken. So like that should be like certifiably like I'm still that dude.
Yeah. Like honestly, if I'm an NFL player, I'm not pissed. If I'm getting drafted in the first round, I'm not like terribly. I mean, I know you lose out on a lot of money, but
yeah, but if he were to go to 13, if he goes at 13, that's like $4 million more.
Yeah, what can do you have that? Can we look that up?
Rookie pay scale by draft pick.
Yeah, I'd like to know what the difference between like pick 10 to 15, 15 to 20, like what the difference is. I wonder who's left. Who do you think is going to be the sad sack that's in the green room that does not get drafted in the first round?
Okay. I don't have exactly it, but the number 1 pick is $38 million in their rookie contract. The 32nd pick is 10.
Okay, so it is.
It drops
10.
Quite a bit.
To be honest with you, though, bro, go ahead, draft me at pick 32. I'll take that 10 mil.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, stop frowning, you little bitch.
You just ended up in the best situation you could ask for. A competitive team.
Yeah.
And you're good.
Fly, Eagles, fly. That's what he's going to say. Okay. It's always a story like this with these players.
Oh, sorry, it's 12.1 now, by the way. 38.5 to 12.1. That's the scale from 1 to 32. So my original 10 million was a little off, but yeah, the Steelers throwbacks do suck, Jimmy. The Bumblebees suck.
Oh, dude, those are one of my favorite unis, son.
Really?
I love them.
Are you a fan of the Giants throwbacks then? Like, have you seen the Giants throwback?
I'd have to look it up off the top of my head. I can't really picture it.
I like the Lions' new one. We're going to look at jerseys while we're waiting. The Jets need a new fucking helmet, let's be honest. The Broncos' new jersey is okay. It's about the same. I really like the Broncos 77 throwback. I'm not gonna lie. The Texans all red is pretty dope. But they're all blue is better. The Lions blue is sick. Where's the stupid throwback?
Yeah, dude, I love the Bumblebee unis, bro. I agree with you. I like Denver's. I like the Houston Oilers.
Maybe I was tripping. Maybe I just saw somebody tweet that they were gonna get some shit, but they didn't.
The one I probably like the least
is the
Green Bay's throwback.
Oh, Green Bay, yeah. The thing is atrocious. I hate the
brown pants.
Jason, I hate your new helmet. I'm not gonna lie. The H-Town helmet is pretty ugly.
I need to look that up. Oh shit, they're already making the Jaguar selection right now.
Jaguars are picking BTJ. So they traded back to take BTJ.
Yeah, that's fantastic for Trevor Lawrence, dude.
Well, what did they? Wasn't it a second and a third? Was it a second and a third next year, or was it a third and a fourth next year?
I don't remember. I really don't. Wow, you got BTJ, Gabe Davis, Christian Kirk. Wow. Wow.
Well, tell me what they gave up in the NFL one. Let's see.
Are you talking about this current?
So there it is. Bit of a fall for down.
They gave up. No, it does not tell me what they gave up to get him. I'm just trying to find a way to see how much they gave up to get up in the draft.
Dude, I'm actually pretty. Man, that's crazy, dude.
Look, BTJ is just Quentin Johnston. He's just Quentin Johnson. That's it, Matt. That's all I got.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Well, let's run it back. Let's go through the draft. Caleb 1, shocker. Jaden Daniels 2. We all kind of saw it coming. I did have a bet for Drake May to go 2, so a little sad. Drake May goes 3 instead to New England. Sadness for his fantasy football stock. Marvin Harrison with the banger alert in Arizona. Joe Alt, the most boring pick the Chargers could have made. And then Malik Neighbors goes to the Giants. Daniel Jones, underrated. Malik, another slot wide receiver. So they have a type. The Cowboys are going to do something dumb here, like draft a running back. You're right. I can see it. I don't even know who they really would have left on their big board. Like, as far as the big board goes, look at Jerry. Look at Jerry looking all senile and shit. Look, I think that it would be smart for them not to reach on the next tier of tackles. But I could see him doing something stupid like drafting Tyler Guyton at this stage, despite all of the additional, shit that's up there. Like, the value is very substantial here for them to take a defensive player. But defensive players don't sell jerseys, Jason. They could take an edge. Darius Robinson's on the board. A direct replacement for the guy they don't want to pay. Yeah, I think it's very likely they end up with Tyler Guyton, Jay.
That would be who I would take if I were them. Or I also would take a cornerback, but no one seems to want corners this year, so let's see. Jerry Jones. If I were Jerry Jones, who's going to sell my jersey? Who's going to sell the Cowboys jersey? Because that's who I'm going to take. Kool-Aid McKinstry. He's got a cool name. His jersey will sell. Boom. Traded to the Chiefs would be sick. I'd love a trade, Jason. I would love to trade up right here. Let us take Tyler Guyton. Can we trade R32 and a bag of potato chips? Ooh, we'll take the Cowboys pick at 24 because they're the 24th best team in the NFL. And we'll send them Kadarius Toney and pick 32. What do you think? Matt, do you think that gets the deal done?
Repeat that. Sorry.
I had to put my phone in. The Cowboys get pick 32 and Kadarius Toney. We get pick 23.
Yeah, I'd do that.
Yeah. I think Jerry Jones' senile ass would do it.
Yeah, I 100% agree that he is definitely out of his mind. Doesn't know what he's doing anymore.
They are going to use the entire fucking clock.
Yeah, well, that's just the Dallas way. That's why I'm glad they only have one pick in this draft.
Oh, is the pick in? Oh, what the shit? It's a fucking trade. Da-na-na, da-na-na. The Detroit Lions are now on the clock.
Whoa. They're going to go out here and take a defender? They're going to go out and take Terrion Arnold?
Cooper DeJean.
Ooh,
that would
Shane,
be
that.
who I would trade back up for right now if I were them.
Yeah.
Johnny Newton.
Yeah,
that would be sick because they also need D-tackle help.
Yeah.
They could also go Darius Robinson because to pair up somebody on the other side of Aiden. And Chop's gone. I thought maybe they were going to do like trade back and take Chop. Or not trade, like trade up and take Chop. But Chop's gone, so. Watch them take Tyler fucking Guyton. God damn it.
I had to lay my phone on the floor because my cord won't reach up here. So if you see me looking down, that's the reason why.
Ben Johnson. Who's your guy? Trade details, Jason. It was a pick. It was a first round pick swap, and they get third round. They also get the third round pick.
Jason, when do you get back?
I believe he gets back in Monday. I think he comes back Sunday, maybe. Sunday night, Jason said.
Being how this first round is going to go so late, we might do a draft recap after the draft, Shane.
I'm down.
Post a podcast. Instead of posting next Thursday, we'll post one maybe next Tuesday and then record a Thursday show as well.
I'm down. Since it's going to be 11 o'clock when this fucking thing ends.
Yeah, it's going to be close. It probably won't get to 11, but it'll be close.
Jason said, cool,
then
cool,
we can
cool.
just do He said what?
Jason said, cool, cool, cool. And I can I'll post this to our YouTube and like that way people can go watch our live.
Right. We'll post something out on X and let everybody know that, we did a live show tonight. We'll do a draft recap on Monday or Tuesday, what we like. That way we can strictly just talk about fantasy and the implications for that. And then we'll record our regular normal Thursday shows that'll come out on Friday morning. But the support has been awesome.
The pick is in. Detroit's shouting, Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid, Kool-Aid. That's hilarious.
You think that's who it'll be?
I don't know, man. They need a cornerback. So like it would make sense. Who the fuck are these people?
Do you like Kool-Aid more than Terrion Arnold? I know Terrion Arnold's a little slower, but he's physical. Because he ran like a 4.5
Terrion Arnold, cornerback.
He ran a 4.5, yeah. He had a 37-inch vert. I think the speed is gonna scare teams off.
Yeah. But
let's get to the 29th pick with the Detroit
40 as well.
I'm looking up his 40 right now. I just looked up.
I'm pretty sure he did as well.
Did he even run? He didn't run.
I thought. Oh, he didn't. Did he run? I wonder if he ran one at his pro day.
Probably
I thought someone said
day.
that he ran. I thought he said they ran a pretty slow 40 as well. Dude, just throw a wrench in it.
The Detroit Lions select
Dallas is so stupid. God, they're so dumb.
Terry and Arnold.
I like it. I mean, that they filled a need. They got a pick. That's good, bro. Terry and Arnold heads to Detroit. And he is a very, very physical corner.
Yeah, he had the best production profile out of all cornerbacks. Like, without a doubt, he had the best production corner. Like, he was the best production corner. And it was a great pick. Like, it's a need, and it was a good move. Not shocked Dan Campbell went and got a dude.
Yeah, I mean, and to trade up, I mean, you traded from 29 up to 24. That's a pretty nice little move to go and get a guy you needed to fill the role.
Oh yeah, and it was. I mean, Matt Miller's comp form is Devon Witherspoon.
Bro, okay, so now we're in a situation, Shane, where you've got. Let's see, we're at pick 25. So Green Bay is on the clock.
Green Bay is going to take somebody freakishly athletic. Who's the most athletic player still available?
Your boy, son.
My boy.
Jerzon.
Oh, Johnny.
Johnny. No.
Tyler Guyton.
You've got teams like you got Buffalo who really need a wide receiver. Do you see Buffalo maybe potentially taking Xavier Worthy or trading up? Like, who do you think's the next receiver to go?
Probably Adonai.
Do you honestly think AD will go ahead of
as
Mitchell?
Much as it pains me? Yeah, I think Mitchell goes before Worthy.
Really? I had Mitchell dropping out of the first round.
It wouldn't shock me if both of them drop out of the first round at this rate.
Well, who would Buffalo take? I'm assuming they have to take a receiver. Oh yeah, it would fit their system too. Well, they need it. They need an X. They need a bigger guy.
Yeah, that's why Mitchell fits. Because they already have Curtis Samuel. Why would you do Curtis Samuel if you're gonna also have Worthy?
I mean, I wouldn't hate Ladd going to Buffalo.
Tyler Guyton's going off the board here. Just saying. That's who Green Bay's going to take. Almost without a doubt.
Oh, to Green Bay?
And I'm almost guaranteeing that's who.
Get off the microphone. Let's go. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We are on pick 25, guys. The long stream, the long day one draft, but it's fun. We enjoy getting on here and talking to you guys about this stuff. And if you are going back and you do watch some of this, obviously it'd be tough to watch the entire thing. But if you want to skip through parts, again, guys, we appreciate all the support. The support has grown for the podcast, and it's really cool to see. If you guys are listening at this point in time, remember, go over to parlaypod.com. Our website is live.
It is, and I'm showing it on the stream right now.
There you go. You can find any of us on our socials at Shane Parlay FF, at Jason Parlay, or at Jason Parlay FF, and at Matt_Parlay FF. Again, we appreciate it, guys. We really do. We hope you guys continue to subscribe too. Leave comments.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Kool-Aid.
Would you say was going to go here, Shane?
I think it's Tyler Guyton.
Old Ty-Ty?
He is an athletic freak. And I could also see them going Nate Wiggins. I could see it. It wouldn't shock me.
Is there any way, Shane, that you can put on the website at some point in time, like something that has to do with the draft, like the picks and all that stuff, and who we like? Is there any way to make it editable, like where we can like put on there like our favorite picks and so on and so forth?
I mean, we can write an article format.
Yeah.
But like,
that'd be cool.
We can just give like snippets of like our take on things, which is what I think we're gonna kind of gear towards too, anyway. So yeah, we'll. I've been posting a couple articles. I slacked this week because my week's been psychotic, so I did not get our shit posted from last week, our rankings, and I was gonna post all our rankings, and then I need to get you guys your complete top 100 rankings. So I'll send you a Google Sheets, and then I'm gonna post the Google Sheets to our thing rather than like I'll basically get it formatted so that our Google Sheets will be what we rank people. But yeah,
Shane, I'm gonna text you my top 100 one by one.
That sounds painful for me.
No, I wouldn't do that.
I already had to do that with our picks sometimes. So like, yeah, we're gonna streamline this process. I think I'm gonna send you and Jay the graphics I've cooked up for you guys. And also I'm gonna try to get it so that I was gonna see if we could get you guys to get your Bitmojis on them. Like if you guys could send me your individual Bitmoji, and then like we could have them like waving on your graphics card would be fun. Oh, yeah. I was wrong. I was right about the position. I was wrong about the player.
Jordan Morgan?
I am not going to lie to you. I did not see that happening.
To be honest with you, I did not think that Jordan Morgan was going to be a first-round selection.
There was a shit ton of hype about him going to the Chiefs. Like,
oh really? At pick 32?
Anybody out here? It is.
Maybe they said, you know what? F you, Kansas City. That's probably what they said. Remember, everybody was drafting against the Chiefs.
So Green. I don't know, Matt, if you know about this. I don't know if you know this. Green Bay has an athletic threshold that you have to hit in order to be drafted by them. They will only draft you if you meet their athletic threshold.
I mean, I could see it. Everybody on their freaking team is athletic as hell.
Yeah, that
makes sense.
That's how they draft. Is if you meet the threshold, you're draftable. If you don't meet the threshold, you're not worth their time.
Tampa Bay's pick is already in. That's crazy.
The dude's gonna be a guard.
Who, Jordan?
Yeah. I don't know if they announced him a tackle. He's not a fucking tackle.
I'm pretty sure they did.
It wouldn't shock me if they announced him a tackle. Yeah. Hey, Moonch said the same thing I said. I'm shocked it wasn't Tyler Guyton.
Who said that?
Moonch. He's a ESPN's
like one of ESPN's draft analysts. Slight reach. It's not unusual for tackles to get drafted earlier than the ranking. To the Packers, taking the 40th overall player isn't a surprise. I am surprised they did not take Tyler Guyton.
That's crazy.
Yeah, his arms are too short to play tackle at the NFL level. That's 100% the issue. He has 32, basically 33-inch arms. That's not long enough.
That is definitely not long enough.
Big man with stubby arms. No offense, Jordan. You could probably swallow me. Wait, pause. You could probably eat me in one.
Why don't you?
Wait, you could. I give up. I would be a snack. Hold on. This isn't getting better.
No, you're actually compounding it and making it like worse.
But yeah,
you want to do a little recap here, Shane?
Yeah, his athleticism score was really high, so shocker. Yeah, we can do a recap. I was doing a recap when you were gone.
Oh, okay.
But I did not get past Neighbors, another slot wide receiver to New York. So
yeah, right.
J.C. Latham, the absolute mauling offensive tackle. The man is a fucking fridge with arms. Matt Miller comps him to John Taylor. He's a freak. That's it. He's a freak. The number 8th pick in the draft, everybody shit their pants. I still don't know what to make of Michael Penix Jr. being drafted 8 here.
Man, it blows my mind. I wonder if Raheem Morris, there'll be a headline on NFL.com tomorrow saying Raheem Morris has just been fired. Like, I still just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get what that does for you.
It is insurance. Like, to be fair, it's insurance. Like, what if Kirk's not Kirk? Like, you are talking about a 35-year-old who just came off an Achilles tear. But you also guaranteed him a fucking boat of money.
Yeah.
So, like,
I mean, if you were going to draft a quarterback, I get maybe the history between Raheem and Michael Penix. But if you're going to draft a quarterback, why wouldn't you draft something that, in my opinion, is just a little bit safer than Michael Penix?
I mean, I think Penix has a solid floor. I think that's what you're maybe drafting here. Like, I think he has a better floor than JJ. Arguably. I say that with sincere questionability. Like, JJ is a supreme handoff guy. So, like, that's at least a good floor. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. And then Rome at 9, everybody fucking loves it. Everybody and their mother had mocked Rome to 9 for literally the whole mock draft season. JJ McCarthy at 10 with the Vikings trading up. Beautiful fucking pick. Olu Fushanu to the Jets. We loved that pick. I pounded the table. They needed to take an offensive tackle last week. And look, lo and behold, they fucking actually care about their franchise. It's great. Bo Nix to the Broncos. Just confusing the shit out of everybody with their mediocre quarterback room. Brock Bowers at 13 to the Las Vegas Raiders. All of the quarterbacks were gone, so the Raiders said, fuck it. Fuaga, Oregon State offensive tackle, probably actually a fucking guard, went to the Saints at 14. And the pick is in for Tampa. So we pause this brief, not so brief, rundown.
Yep, here comes Goodell.
Talk.
Who do you think they're taking? Tampa.
I thought they were going to take like a
Cooper.
Nope. I scrolled. Beautiful pick.
Don't cheat.
Beautiful pick.
Yeah, that's a really good pick.
Big fan of this pick. Yeah, fucking great pick. Great pick. Graham Barton, your new starting center.
Yeah, that's a great pick for Tampa.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Wow. Shane, what happens if Cooper falls to you guys at 32?
Dude, I'll cream my pants. I kid you not.
I mean, I'm not lying to you right now, Shane. There's a damn good chance he falls.
Do you think he gets past San Fran?
I think he could.
I think it's crazy.
I really do.
They're showing clips of Graham Barton playing fucking lacrosse. It's insane how athletic this dude is, by the way. Which just speaks volumes to the fact that he can play all 5 O-line positions. It's just insane. The dude's a freak athlete and definitely deserved to be in the first round. Probably deserved to be higher.
Pick's already in.
What if they pick Adonai? Darius Robinson would be a good pick for them here.
Shane, let me ask you this: do you see any relevance? Do you see any relevance to maybe San Fran trading back, like trading out of the first round, since they don't have?
I was fucking right.
They don't have a. Damn it, dude! You're ruining the draft for me by scrolling and looking at the.
I wasn't scrolling. I was actually clicking to see the best players still available, so I could make an assessment. And it clicked up, on my screen. Matt, what were you saying before I threw my hands up because I said Darius Robinson would be a great fucking pick here, and then they took him. That's why I was like,
no. Do you see any? Do you see any relevance or reality to San Francisco trading out of the first round to get picks because they don't have a second, or I don't think they even have a third round pick?
It would make sense. Let's see. I can actually check how many picks they have. They have a second and a third. It's at 31.
Oh, they do have a second and a third?
They have a second, a third, 3/4, a fifth, 2/6, and a seventh.
So
they need a tackle, a cornerback, or a wide receiver. They also need a center and a guard.
I wonder what the hell team I was thinking of. Maybe we already talked about it. The team that
the Cowboys didn't have any fucking picks. Is that who you're thinking of?
Maybe.
And Dallas just got
surely
a third, and a seventh. For
and they'll keep that. They'll keep this pick.
So now they have 2/3, a second, a fifth, a sixth, and 2 sevenths.
So the Bills are on the clock right now? Oh, who do the Bills take then? You think it's...
I mean, for me, they're probably taking Adonai. It wouldn't shock me. Okay, it would shock me, but it wouldn't shock me if they take Xavier Legette here.
I'm assuming they're taking receiver here.
Yeah, I think it's receiver. I think it's plug and play receiver, 100%. Keon Coleman would make some sense. Which I don't know if they'll do that. Because
it's hard to think that
he's
he'll
like
go
a big
round.
slot. So if you're comfortable with him playing like big slot for you, and kind of letting Curtis Samuel be a gadgety guy, and Keon can kind of play the boundary, but he doesn't have the speed to be a boundary dude. I'm glad that Darius got drafted because he was in the fucking green room, Matt.
I asked you earlier who would be in the green room at the end of round 1 that did not get drafted.
I think Cooper's there, isn't he?
I think he is there. Man, would that be a shock that he didn't go in the first round?
It'd be insane. It would be because teams are worried about his medicals. That would be why he's falling. That's what that's the only thing I can attribute it to. At this point, was that some teams didn't clear him from the fact that he fucking didn't he break his leg or some shit?
Yeah, it was something.
Sorry, my child was playing with my seat pad earlier for my chair. So it was on the ground.
Oh.
But was on fire.
I'm about to say, your kid ain't in bed yet?
No. Been in bed. Bill's using their entire clock. A trade.
There's not anything popped up on my phone. There's a trade?
Yeah, it just popped up on your screen.
They traded to the one team I didn't think they'd fucking trade with. Us.
The Bills traded the Chiefs?
The Bills just traded with the Chiefs.
Oh, God. Who are you going with here?
I hope it's Johnny Newton. Or Cooper. Or Tyler Guyton. I honestly don't give up which one it is. If it's one of those three, I am going to do a victory lap right fucking now. If it's Enos Rakeshaw, I'll cry. I'm not kidding. I'll just F6 right now.
Bro, it's gonna be Spencer Rattler.
Backup QB. Quarterback of the future.
I could definitely see this being Cooper. They were like, they just don't want to take no more chances. Let's just get it done.
I want to know what the fuck we gave up. The pick is in, but what the fuck did we give up? I didn't want to.
Shane, is that a bead of sweat rolling down your face right now?
A little bit. I'm sweating because I love the fact that we traded up. Don't love the fact that we traded up.
You traded up 4 spots, 5 spots.
Yeah.
Who would they be? I'm not taking a chance. I want to get him now. It had to have been something that maybe San Fran was looking at.
I'm searching. I'm searching. Live updates. Okay. Live updates. 3 minutes ago. Come on, Yahoo. How are you guys so far behind? Updated just now. No, it's not updated just now. You guys are lying. You sit on a throne of lies.
I can't imagine that they gave up a whole lot. Maybe they. I can't imagine they had to give up a whole lot.
Move 3 spots. I would assume it's 1, 4, and a 5th next year or some shit.
It's probably something like that.
We gave him Kadarius Toney in our pick.
Yeah, that would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Sky Moore in our pick.
I mean, Sky Moore needs to rehabilitate his career somewhere else because it ain't in Kansas City. That'd be our first player trade.
It would.
I'm very surprised.
No one has
there
it
hasn't been one.
Not even any of the trade, the tracker things have it, which is super annoying. ESPN has a dedicated trade, live update trade thing, and they don't have a single thing posted, Matt. And there's been 4 trades.
They did it under the table, illegally. They'll show it here.
They already did, or they showed that they traded them, but I don't know if they've announced the compensation. I don't know. I might have missed it because it just slipped away. They'll show it before they pick, hopefully.
Yeah, they just said that Buffalo was comfortable with the list of guys they had in front of them and were willing to trade back. Here comes
Kirk
Roger
Cousins
Goodell.
stunned.
Here comes Goodell, son.
Xavier Worthy, please. I'd cry if it was Xavier Worthy.
Just don't look.
No, I don't. I can't. This is a guess. This is not me knowing. This is me guessing. I'm hiding it from myself.
People.
Matt, I'm literally hiding it for myself. If you can see my screen right now, I am at the bottom of the top available players because I do not want to know until I see it on the screen.
Well, there's going to be a little speech here. I didn't think they started doing. I didn't think they do this until like round
2 or 3,
3 through 6.
Am I behind you? Apparently, I'm apparently behind you.
I don't know. I won't say nothing. I mean, they're doing a speech anyway. Roger, say from the heart. Stop reading off the card. Clown. Here it comes. You hear it?
Let's fucking go!
There he goes. There he goes.
Bro. Thank God. But now what the fuck did we give up? How much did we give up?
It never did say.
The stupid trade tracker is broken for ESPN, so like
wow. I mean, they got themselves another Tyreek Hill. That's a pretty good set right there. Hollywood, Xavier, Travis Kelce, Isaiah Pacheco, and then whenever Rashee Rice comes back.
Yeah. That room looks fucking nice. Cowboys pick is in already, by the way.
I don't know if Cooper's gonna go first round.
Oh man. All right, Worthy though. Matt. Worthy is one of the best fucking route runners in this class. Just saying.
Oh, I know.
Also, for those people that would hate on the Big 12 cornerback group, TJ Tampa got absolutely cooked by Xavier Worthy multiple times when Texas played.
Well, it's hard to cover someone that runs a 4.21.
Yeah, well, he ran a sick-ass whip route and scored a touchdown on his ass and then clowned him. It was hysterical.
All right, Dallas is back on the clock.
The pick's already in, brother.
Oh, yeah, the pick is in. Who are they taking?
Cooper Jean.
Jonathan Brooks.
That's why they traded back.
They're like, oh, maybe we should trade back again. The running backs will all be there.
Yeah, no one's taking running backs. This is weird.
Yeah. Is there something going on here that we don't know about?
Yeah, man. That dude's helmet is fucking wild.
Yeah, if I was a Dallas fan, I'd be like, dude, this sucks. We have nobody.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, shit. Goodell's already coming out to announce it.
Who did?
I didn't realize they hired Mike Zimmer as their defensive coordinator.
We traded our third.
Yeah, that's easy. Here's Dallas's pick.
Great pick, actually. Like, actually a fantastic pick.
That is actually a pretty smart pick by them.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna take him earlier. So the fact they traded back and still got him is fucking smart, like big time. I kind of thought KC was gonna take him. So
yeah, that's a pretty good pick. Dude, who the heck is Baltimore going to take?
they need an edge and they need a cornerback.
Kool-Aid?
They also need a safety.
Oh.
So like, I mean, if we're talking about a landing spot that would work for
actually but now I kind of agree with you that San Fran might be interested in taking Cooper. What happened to
I agree.
What happened to San Fran's what's his name? Hafunga.
I don't know.
Dude, he was like a baller, and then he was off the I didn't see him for the rest of the season. I don't know if he got like a season in an injury or I don't know what happened to him, but he was killing people. He reminded me of Troy Polamalu. But he was their starting safety at the beginning of last year, and then like he just disappeared. I don't know if it was an injury or what. I never did hear anything about it.
He tore his ACL during training camp.
Okay. Yeah. That dude is freaking. He was like a shot out of rock. He reminded me of Troy Polamalu, the way he played. Ooh, Baltimore's pick is in. I really don't want them to take Cooper in the same division as the Steelers. And then I'd just be like, Steelers, you made a stupid fucking pick, offensive lineman. Get some fucking weapons.
I mean, Cooper literally makes sense here. Like, without a doubt, Cooper makes sense. That's like, if I were to pick a guy that plays football like a specific team, Cooper plays like a fucking Raven.
Shane, I don't like hearing that.
I'm sorry, buddy. Ed Reed-esque.
Why can't he be like Ryan Clark or Ike Taylor or Minkah Fitzpatrick?
I mean, Minkah is a good comp.
Yeah, the Steelers didn't really need Cooper.
Yeah.
Sleepy? I'm getting sleepy.
I am starting to drag a little bit. He pairs well with Kyle Hamilton. Except for I guess they're kind of like the same player. Except for he's a better cover guy than Kyle.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that Cooper. Well, I did read some deals saying that Kool-Aid might go in the second round.
Yeah, Kool-Aid was a guy that had fallen down a lot of boards. Nate Wiggins' size had pushed him down a lot of boards.
Right. But I am interested. I think Buffalo, I would assume at the last pick of the draft or the round, Buffalo goes wide receiver. And I don't think any of these other two teams are going to. Well, I don't know. No, San Fran. Do you think San Fran would go wide? They wouldn't go wide receiver.
It wouldn't shock me if they go wide receiver. They need a tackle, but there's none left on the board. That's the biggest thing.
We'll find,
like, they need a tackle right bad, but they don't have. There's no one that's like amazing.
Wow, Nate Wiggins.
Like maybe Kingsley Sumayata, but like, or Kyrian.
Baltimore just took Nate Wiggins, brother.
That's nice. Maybe Patrick Paul. Patrick Paul could be there. Yeah, Nate Wiggins. That's a pick, I guess. That's a guy.
I mean, I like it for the Steelers.
Yeah.
He is fast. He's fast.
He is
though.
fast. He's 173 pounds, though.
Yeah.
He's
better gain some weight, brother.
He's so small.
Baltimore Ravens, they love guys that can go nose to nose, play man coverage as well.
Looks like a Raven.
Yeah, I mean he plays man to man, and that's about it.
Shane, we almost made it through round one. We're almost through. San Fran is going to go Cooper DeJean, and then Buffalo is going to take Ladd McConkey. Those are my projections for the last two picks.
I can't believe that they traded with us.
One more receiver. We got one more receiver to come.
I'm shocked that they traded with us.
Yeah, especially since Xavier realistically could have went to Buffalo.
I think they didn't like the fit with him and Curtis. I feel like that was the big thing. Was like, well, if they take Xavier, we're okay with that because we have our version of him.
I think it's smart because Hollywood is a boundary guy. Xavier is more of a slot guy, and Rasheed is kind of all of them whenever he's on the field.
Yeah, which we don't know yet.
I'm leaning towards 3 to 4 weeks.
It'll probably be right around that.
I don't foresee it. A lot of it comes down to the fact that it's his first events, and he came out immediately and was like, "Yeah, I fucked up," which like that's big for the NFL. Like being like, "Hey, I fucked up," like matters to the NFL because that changes how your image is portrayed. Like not like I didn't do it, that wasn't me. Like no, I fucked up. That's my bad. Hey, me and my buddies were wilding out, and like, yeah, I'm sorry.
When do you think something will be determined on him?
Before training camp. I don't think we'll hear shit before then.
Makes sense. Man, San Fran's letting this clock tick down.
The pick is in. All you do is say that, Matt.
Does it show the pick's in on yours?
I'm on the NFL website. It just says the pick is in.
Oh.
It doesn't even say. Oh, it says it on ESPN too. Maybe it doesn't say the player yet though. So. Can't help you there. All right, Matt.
Yo.
Favorite player is still on the board. Go.
I mean, I'm a big fan of Cooper. I'm a real big fan of Cooper. I kind of have been since the combine. But I'm also, I mean, I know you're not as high on him, but I'm also a big fan of Ladd McConkey just because I think the guy is very intelligent. I think he knows how to get open, knows how to create. Those two are probably my two favorite players left.
I mean, Matt Miller's comp for Ladd is Jordan Addison.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty decent comp. But honestly, my favorite player that's still on the board right now is probably Cooper.
I'm sorry. I just clicked on Keon Coleman. His drop-down Matt Miller's comp is Drake London. What the fuck? Huh? I'm sorry. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know if that makes much sense.
Run that bag, huh?
So why isn't he drafted in the first round?
Yeah. I don't make no sense.
Yeah, I don't know.
Adonai is
I
George
honestly
Pickens,
think,
and Ricky Pearsall's is Tyler Boyd.
ooh, I do think AD Mitchell falls out. I mean, obviously, there's only 2 picks left. I mean, I could see Buffalo taking AD Mitchell, but I mean, I guess I could still see it. I could still see it.
I could see Buffalo punting wide receiver till next round. There's so many. Like, it makes sense that they would not press the envelope. But also, like, it's a big need. So, like, maybe they just take their pick of whoever the fuck is left.
Well, we'll find out, San Fran, because Roger is walking to the mic. Ricky Pearsall.
Is that who they just took?
Yeah, that's who San Fran just took.
Wow. That's massive for Pearsall in fantasy. Like, it sucks because he's now the third option. Fourth option. He's the fourth option. Fifth option. He's the fifth option in that offense. He's buried now, unless they're moving one of those guys.
I still think they are moving either Debo or Brandon Ayuk, to be honest with
you. I think they moved Debo. I don't think you can move Ayuk. He's the only one that doesn't overlap. I love that they're bored. Are you looking at the video right now? Their board doesn't include Brock Purdy on it.
Yeah.
CMC, yeah. Debo, Ayuk, Pearsall, and George Kittle. No fucking, just the disrespect.
No Purdy. No, the quarterback that throws you the ball.
That's funny.
That's crazy. Yeah. Wow. First round pick, Ricky Pearsall.
That's crazy. Oh, Carolina traded into the first round.
Oh, that sheesh. Buffalo said, I'm out.
The Bill said, yeah, we'll take all your shit. The Bills took the next pick and whatever else they got for that. The Bills said we have some issues. Oh, but they show this one. Cool. Thanks, NFL.
They have to just sit there and say that
they got the 33rd and a 5th round. They honestly, that's pretty easy comp swap in my opinion. Like, if you're, what if they take Spencer Rattler?
So who's? Oh Jesus!
No, they're gonna take Xavier Legette.
I mean, the Bills have to be sitting back thinking, we need a receiver.
They're gonna take Jonathan.
After they saw all these names go, they're just like, okay, there's still 2 receivers that we absolutely like. We'd be fine with either one.
I mean, honestly,
I don't know.
I have 5 receivers on my board I still love.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm just thinking in the Bills' minds. Like, I'm just comping like the names that have been thrown out potentially going in the first round.
Yeah.
Like, I honestly hope now that, like, Cooper obviously is going to be there. There's going to be, I hope Steelers make a move now. This next round, I hope they make a move.
Ooh, what if they take Jackson Powers Johnson here?
I could see that.
I just thought about that. That would make sense as to why they traded into the round. But I don't think the Bills would have taken him. So like, what was the urgency? Do you want the 5th year on a center?
Yeah. What was the urgency to move up one spot?
Yeah, like the 5th year on a center doesn't make as much sense. Which makes me think it has to be a wide receiver. Or Kool-Aid? D-tackle. They did give up all their defensive players aside from Brian Burns. Or Derek Brown.
Yeah, they gave up. There's so
Derek
many
Brown's
holes.
D-tackle, so I guess they don't have to draft a D-tackle.
Did you hear?
Mm-mm.
Rich Eisen said, before this pick goes in, I urge the Panthers fans, just be patient.
He's gonna need some therapy if they don't get some help. AD Mitchell. This is where I would take AD if I'm Carolina. I'm taking AD. Don't take Leggett. Please don't take Leggett. That's all I'm thinking is he's literally Jonathan Mingo 2.0.
Wow. I'm still blown away that Ricky Pearsall made it in the first round.
Ladd McConkey would be a good fit here.
I'm going to hold out hope that the Steelers can get Ladd McConkey.
When's your guys' you guys have an early second round pick, don't you?
It's early-ish, I think.
Let me go look.
Actually, I don't know.
Pittsburgh
I don't know, actually.
picks at 19 in the second round, so
they're going to have to trade up. They're going to have to trade up, son. Here we go. Last pick of the first round, y'all. We hope you had a fantastic time watching the draft. Oh my God, Goodell couldn't even freaking pronounce the name right.
Xavier Leggett.
They did say he had said that they had had a conversation with him, and if he was available in the second round, they would take him.
I mean, he probably would have been there the next pick.
Yes. I don't think that the Bills were going to take Xavier Leggett. I'm going to be really honest with you. I think that was a waste of a trade.
If you're 80 Mitchell,
maybe they're thinking they want
Ladd,
maybe they're thinking
Cooper,
they want the extra 5th year on him.
If you're thinking if you're any of those three guys, you're probably like, what the flying fuck just happened? Ricky Pearsall, Xavier Leggett went in front of me. Like, you're probably just pissed now.
I mean, Ladd was always borderline not making the draft, like not making the first round. AD.
No, I mean he just had hype. He's just had hype.
I think AD goes to the Bills. He's the one that makes the most sense for their fit.
They probably, when they made that call to make the trade up, I wouldn't be surprised if they said, this is who we want, and the Bills were just like, oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, whatever. But if you're like, if you're a couple of those other guys, you're probably pissed, bro.
His ceiling is AJ Brown, is what they gave him.
Yeah, I saw that. All right, that's going to wrap up tonight's live podcast. Very long podcast. We hope you guys enjoyed the first round of the draft. Hope you guys tune in and continue to watch your teams, see where your players go. Like I said, we will record. I'll talk to the boys in the next day or so, and we'll probably record Monday, do a little draft recap, and then do our regular normal Thursday podcast come out on Friday. So, Train, it's been a long 4 hours.
It's been real, man. Love it.
Yeah, I'm ready to go to bed. So let's end this live stream, and I guess we'll see you guys all on the
Bills are on the clock.
On the other side. Bills are on the clock, round 2. Stay tuned.
Bye.
Bye-bye.